for the blue, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Skiddy dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, come today. Kuwa, today.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television.
Yes,
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vanjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, crunchy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This one you back today.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, come today. Kuwa today.
23 minutes up to 9 p.m. here in Liberia. It's Friday, the 1st of March, 2024. It's the first day of a very brand new month, the month of March. I would love to say happy new month to each and every one of you, wherever it is you listening to us from. Wish you all of the best this month of March. All those things that you have planned to execute this month, may you be able to do those things, and wish you good health as well throughout this month of March. You'll be marching forward, marching forward. If you're born in the month of March as well, I'd love to say happy pre-birthday to you. If your birthday is today, happy birthday as well. And if your birthday, has already passed in February, well, you can take it and leave it in February as it is. A lot happening in the country. I'd love to welcome you to Friday's edition of the nation's premier talk show. This is the Spoon Talk, beaming all across the networks here in Liberia. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Super 95.5 FM, as well as Fabric 101.1. We're also live on other frequencies across Liberia, so Liberians all across the country do get the news on time. For those of you watching us all around the world via Spoon TV, love to say good afternoon, or good evening, or good morning, whatever the time is at your end. Love to welcome you to the show as well. To the YouTubers, how you guys doing? A very large contingent of people do follow Spoon Talk via YouTube. The name of our YouTube channel is Spoon Talk. My name is Diamond Slanger. It's a pleasure having you here. I'm producing tonight. The rest of the panelists are definitely going to join the show later, but a lot of things happening in the country. We'll open the phone lines for you to tell us exactly what's on your minds, 1 minute per caller, and we'll take as many calls as possible. Well, is it the National Transit Authority or the National Spare Parts Authority or the National Trash Authority? When was the last time you saw one NTA bus, let alone 2, 3? What's going on? What's happening to state-owned enterprises? Why are they all, if not dormant, dead, just to accommodate people, to provide employment? But are they living up to the reasons for which they were established? Are they assets to the government or the liability? Look at our SOEs. Enterprises are supposed to provide us utilities. The essence of establishing SOEs is to provide services that wouldn't be as high in terms of the cost than private companies. When a private taxi would take you, or a taxi would take you from ERW Junction to Buchanan, for, let's say, 800 or 1,005, NTA bus will take you for 2 times less the price. That is the essence of having state-owned enterprises, to provide services to the citizenry at a very low cost, affordable. I saw pictures and videos from the NTA and I wondered, what kind of people do we put in positions and what kind of heart they have for our country? What level of innovation people take to the jobs? Or it's just a spot to go cack and eat your own. This day and age, we can maintain Tata buses, Ashok Leyland buses. Our compatriots in other countries are using buses with WCs, water closets inside, with TVs and everything, and you can just relax comfortably and enjoy your ride. We still own bone shaker, stay shaking. We can maintain them. When will we think outside the box? Everybody wants to sit over everything. The managing director will go for spare part. The managing director will be the one to send the boss to go for repair. The managing director will do everything. And nobody is thinking outside the box as to how can we make these enterprises vibrant, that they do not absorb budgetary allocations that much, but they provide and support the budget. Amen. See buses now. No tire. Go to the Loop Bay, a dirty. The whole place chakla. What kind of legacy have you left? How do you call yourself an honorable person when the place you left looking just a dumper? Look at the theater of the MCC, the City Hall. The ceiling, everything dropping. Water now soak all over. Amen. Places that we're supposed to make money from. That theater is supposed to be active to generate income. Bureau. Who did it into that we need to go low for them to bring it? If they don't die and dig all their bones and beg them and say, we beg you, lift this thing for us. Because sometimes it doesn't seem physical. Sometimes you look at our country's problems with all of the solutions all around, and nobody is taking advantage of those solutions. It looks and seems spiritual to you. Like, what's really going on? We'll wait. Foreigners will come into our country and bring business ideas that Liberians themselves can generate. They will start clapping for you. Oh, clap. Amen. Amen. It's just hard to talk sometimes. So then you talk your face, everything will start getting wrinkled. It's just hard. Like, where is the love for country? Where is that patriotic spirit? Where is that mindset that I've been put in this position? Let me perform. Let me leave a benchmark. Let me set the standard that whosoever comes after me will have a game plan. Bosses, we can maintain. Then we want donors to give to us. It's laughable. Bosses we can maintain. Then we always want donors to give to us. The question the donor is going to ask you is, where's the first batch that I gave you? They're all broken down. They're all spoiled. And not even the most modern bosses, they get ever send one to see if we can manage them. We check all back then. Donors will build infrastructures for us. We'll leave them dirty. We can't even paint. The whole place dirty. But the honorable man will wear $300 purple suit or safari suit, sit in $75,000 to $80,000 car, and come to a dirty office. You come to a dirty office and you sit there. The honorable man will drive $80,000 car, $150,000 car, and go to an office that everything there chakla. You know, but we say we honorable people. Where is that sense of patriotism? Everybody want to come and work. On the girl come and work, just leave it. You're the leader of an enterprise, an agency, a government ministry. You go to work 11, 12, but you expect your staff to be punctual. How does that work? How do you phantom that works? They take you from the leader. You don't go to work on time. You don't get no monitoring evaluation skills. You just pat in everybody, just tell you like, oh yeah. You go back home. Then you expect productivity. When your staff and your employees know that you are always the first in office, they will come on time. Oh, they would not get no automated. Most of our places don't have automated system of clocking in. So people just come and I come away, man. I come away, yeah. And come away, can't finish. That mentality, women work can't finish. That's the reason we lack productivity. The minister doesn't come to work at all. Once in a while he does. When he comes to work, and when you see everybody in order, the minister yell. Spend 1 hour in the office in Chile, in gone. But he expects progress. When you take a look at our country, and you look at all of what we've done, and you ask yourself, can we do better than what we've done? The answer is yes. Why are we not doing better? Because we chose not to. Look at our millionaires in our country. In other countries, millionaires are the ones who are innovative people. They solve problems. They solve problems. Look at the Mark Zuckerbergs, the Elon Musks, the Aliko Dangotes. List the rich people in other countries apart from Liberia that you know of. They are entrepreneurs, the problem solvers, the private people doing private businesses. But in our own country, to be rich, you have to go to politics, because that is where we are paying people a lot of money. 13,000, 12,000, 10,000, 7,000. Why wouldn't a man want to go into politics and leave the private sector of innovation? Why? Our budget, 60% goes to paying people who do virtually nothing most of the time. 60%. Just be paying people. Paying. Where did we go wrong? And why haven't we corrected most of those wrongs? And this is what people are leaving for us to inherit. A country with problems as old as since it was formed. We have been indoctrinated that the only way to make it in Liberia is to be corrupt. The only way when you make it in Liberia is to be corrupt. Because even the society has accepted corruption as a form of life. When you go to public service and you don't build a house in 2 years, I don't want to empower them to do nothing. Yeah, you try to be honest. That man into nothing. You are in power for almost 6 years, 12 years, 13 years, 14 years. One kitchen say even big. So we have embraced this act of corruption. That society now looks at you as if you don't steal from government. You don't build a big mansion when you're in power. All that are in power and do nothing. Yeah. All that money you are playing with, you do nothing. Then we go to hell those who oppress us. That the shiggy. Yeah. Le pro will go to England and give us 20 and give us 10. Yeah. Le pro la man. What's supposed to go to empower you is giving it to you in a master and slave format. When you come today and give you 20, the next day is what to empower you, he give you 10. The next time you go there at 5, when you go there again, tell that man say, yeah. Like when you tell the security, tell that man, yeah, whole day got me big. That is the country we find ourselves in. And it's sad that most of our youth have gravitated to becoming praise singers. Everybody now want to talk political. This is Liberia. If that's what we want, let's continue on that path. All right. So a lot of issues happening in the country, as I said. This morning, I got a text from an anonymous source that did say next week something is going to happen. So I said, what's going to happen? They said next week, the calls for the establishment of War and Economic Crimes Court for Liberia is going to get louder. So yeah. So it's expected that next week, between Tuesday and Thursday, on the floor of the House of Representatives, a bill is going to be puffered in the form of a resolution calling for the establishment of the War and Economic Crimes Court in the country. So this is not written in stone yet. It is just a tip that could be a good one or a bad one. But whatever the case is, we're watching and following. Today is Friday, isn't it? Between Tuesday and Thursday, we'll see whether or not that happens. And if so, what is going to be the process leading to whether or not that resolution is going to be, endorsed or not. But the cause keeps getting louder, and we'll see how it goes. There cannot be, let's be honest with ourselves, there cannot be true prosperity in a country where people are still angry at each other. But we'll see where it goes. Calm has been restored in Kinjaw and its other parts that experienced 2 days of very fatal rioting. And again, this is the cause of bad decision making. When leaders fail to protect their people, and people have cried and cried and cried, we've seen same things from the Niger Delta in Nigeria, the Biafra region. We see them in other places that are rich in resources. If the right policy is not put in place to protect the landowners who are supposed to benefit, and companies are allowed to operate, nobody is endorsing, violence and act of violence. No. But what are the root causes that leads to violence that we need to learn from to avoid a reoccurrence? So the president mandated the sector ministers to go to Kinjaw. The Speaker of the House of Representatives sent a team that was headed by Representative Yeke Koluba to go and investigate and come back with their facts finding. But after finding all of the facts, what are we going to do with the facts to make sure that what happened is not repeated? When companies are signing MDAs and they don't live to those MDAs, we saw the same thing happening in the ArcelorMittal concession area there. People were blocking the train track. People were staging protests and all of these things. When the inhabitants, those affected, whose communities are being affected, do not benefit, there is always a problem. And it's a problem that has got a negative effect on our country. We already want the investors to come in the country. And then investors or future investors or potential investors are hearing that, oh, this is what's happening in the country. This is what's happening in the country. This is what's happening in the country. Many of them will now go to the root causes to see, okay, where did they drop the ball? How did this happen? Let's be honest. Business people want to spend $20 and make $80 profit. And if there are people in the system that will facilitate that, they will do it. At the end of the day, they want to make maximum profit. But are we making profit at the expense of our people? Who's benefiting? Why should there be individuals who benefit? So the King George situation, Calm has been restored. We're waiting on the investigative reports. We listen to agitated citizens. Said the company is not living up to the MDA. They've not employed Liberians in higher managerial positions, contaminating their water sources. There isn't so much employment, nothing really happening in the King George region. And we have to learn from these things. Today again, a tour of the executive mansion was carried out. Everybody now can't see what we inherited. Can't see what we inherited. It happened to NTA. It has now happened to the executive mansion. Can't see the mansion. Can't see how it's looking. You know, right now is the time for what? Showcasing what you inherited. We've heard all of that. We've heard all of the problems. We want solutions. That is what we want. Liberians know the problems. There is no stable electricity. We know. Water doesn't flow. We know. There isn't so much attraction in the private sector. We know. There is monopoly in our market. Goods are commercial, are politicalized, like politicized, I should say. Goods are politicized, like rice and fuel oil. We know. What is the solution? That's what we want to hear. Don't keep repeating all of the problems for us to know what the problems are. We know. We want solutions. We have to see solutions coming in. Not quick fixes, but permanent and long-lasting solutions. So let's go to the phone lines and let Liberians tell us what's on their mind. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. And kudos to the Liberia National Police, the traffic division. We see that you guys are doing a lot, you know, when it comes to regulating the traffic in and around Monrovia. We do see that there's so not much more traffic congestion. The police that are controlling the traffic, you guys seem to be on top of your game. I do see a lot of police officers assigned to traffic-prone areas, minimizing the usage of the opposite lanes, you know, especially during the morning and evening hours. You guys are doing a great job. I appreciate you. We should give you a flower, you know, when you deserve it. We hope you keep doing this. We hope you not get weary and say, okay, we've established some sort of law and order, so we'll leave it be. No, continue doing what you do. We appreciate you guys. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. 1 minute per caller, please. Tell us what's on your mind so that we can take as many callers as possible. Hello?
Good evening, Mr. Diamond.
Yes, sir.
I'm Emmanuel Bowen calling from New Georgia.
You're welcome, so let's hear you out.
My brother, you have said it all. We need solutions. But I think the government need to be rigid on the lands and man minister and the labor minister. Even the government need to look at those representatives, those senators and legislators. They make agreement and they do monitor. And I will advise the government should look your operation because they take it back. What company will bring a company in Liberia and Liberia not prioritize? Look at the kind of way you have been treated. So I will on the new administration to send us in the King George area to see how the labor minister is working and to see how the lands and mine minister is working. I think the government needs to set up monitors to monitor the two ministries because they are problems.
Okay, sir.
Lawmakers not doing their work. And I want to say if anybody who contravenes the labor law should be penalized.
All right, sir. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you out.
Yes, sir. Richard, we are calling from Johnsonville.
Go ahead, Richard.
Yeah, is driver available tonight?
You said?
Driver is driver station tonight?
Dalu isn't here yet, sir.
Hey, sir, I have something to discuss with driver, man.
Oh, okay. So you guys can try and discuss that privately.
Okay, my input.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm talking to GMP that you bring rural system to collect the taxes at the port.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my input.
All right,
Also,
sir.
like the
Thank
tax system in Nigeria, you know, Nigeria is a rainforest. We need to think about the green railroad for the state eastern area, but not this road.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Dr. Richardson, afternoon.
Yes, Simon, how are you doing today?
Okay. This time, we don't know what to expect when it comes to Dr. Richardson in the hell. 1 minute, yeah.
You know, it's the beauty of being a Black woman.
Uh-huh. Black don't crack.
Yeah, and we can do all kinds of imaginative, creative things with our hair. We can wear it out. We can put it on the side. We can, put something on top of it. We can wear a wig. You can, and especially if you have long hair. So, like, God bless me with having hair, so I can do all kinds of crazy things with it. But yes, I used to tell my Caucasian
Nigel heard that.
Yes, this is all mine.
Wow.
I don't like to wear it because it's a lot of problems. That's why I like to change it. It's not easy trying to fix natural hair. You gotta always be spraying it and doing different things with it. And I don't have all that time right now as I get older. So I don't have that time. Yes, it is. It's all mine.
Nice.
So yes, yeah. Thank you. I used to tell my Caucasian friends, and I also tell my students, which happens to be majority Caucasian, that this is the beauty of being a Black woman, because sometimes when I go to class, I mean, they're always looking to see, what I do with my hair, what kind of clothes I'm wearing, if I'm wearing African outfit or European outfit, and they can't do that, for some reason they're choosing not to do that, I guess. So yes, I really, really enjoy it. And then you got to remember, I have young daughters now, so they keep me young at heart and physically as well. So yeah, so it's been a busy day. How's Monrovia?
Yeah, Monrovia is okay. The heat wave is still raging, but we still face with the issue of LEC has become one of our family members.
I heard somebody made a post just so you can call home to see LEC there.
LEC there? Who? I said, no. LEC come here.
So, Tarmac, that's funny joke to tell
It's
you.
not very funny. But Mama Liberia, who's a brand ambassador for LEC, what happened that somebody gifted him generator? But brand ambassador, he's supposed to be, advocating for us and telling us what LEC is doing to give us stable electricity or somewhere more hours of power. But the man happy receiving generator.
I tell you, so how you advocate for you guys? They're buying you that generator. They bought him. Simon.
Oh, yeah, correct. The brand ambassador, I don't know.
You got a generator, my dear. Simon, that's the story about the LEC being a family member is very similar to. There was this JJC who came to America for some reason. I think he came and spent a couple of months, and then either they deported him or either he went home voluntarily. I don't know the story, but so when he called his friend and back home, and the people around him sitting down, you won't tell him that he's been in America. He'd be asking, so how did Verona Bridge? How did Ben Franklin Bridge going? So how exit 10? Around our road got exit 10, the different exit. So how exit 10 go? It's like, oh, so how Philadelphia?
Man, I've experienced similar. I went to Grandmaster on assignment, and there was this guy in the village that I went to. He the B-boy in the place. Yeah, he the B-boy. Because the fact is, he's been to Monrovia.
Yes.
Yeah, he's been to Monrovia. So the way you are making a whole being to Monrovia business, I just felt like he was in Monrovia like a couple of weeks back or months back. Mentally, you're living Oro, Cabra, and all that kind of stuff. You know, then everybody around him, like business, oh, they got a big ball. But when I finally asked him, like, oh, but how long since you left Monrovia? I left in 2013. I said,
No, thank you. So I know you say, huh? Dama has single.
Yeah.
I know single like you say, huh? They put
Mhm.
foreign single, single. Yeah, we used to be a single. I know.
They men left Monrovia since 2013.
I tell you.
Man, yeah, holding it on level in that place.
Yeah,
Monrovia,
so
boy.
they had that guy who left America. You be calling. So how did Ben Franklin Bridge? I'm like,
Mhm.
Ben Franklin Bridge? What you asking for the bridge from? So how George Washington Bridge? You know the bridge. How exit 10? Exit 10? Nobody.
That's this exiting from there.
Yeah. In fact, he didn't even say exit. He said how exit 10? I'm like exit 10.
Man, I have to bring more now that I register.
Oh my God. Yeah, it can be so funny sometimes. You just gotta laugh, yeah. So I know plenty of noise going on. You know, Diamond, last night I didn't sleep well. I
What
was
happened?
Cape Mount.
Mm.
I just kept, thinking I don't know, somebody sent me the person who got shot, the picture. I don't know why I have that, but I kept once I see those kind of scenes, I keep it in my head. That's a sign of having some kind of flashback of the person who died. But I kept on, and then I went back. I have to tell you, I went back and I started reading the contract. I started reading B Mountain contract. You know that contract was signed during Ellen Johnson's leave era. Amara Khan was the finance minister then. Sandula, Sandula was Lands and Mines, I think, at that time. And they have all kinds of things. I'm still reading to, educate myself before I, say anything on it. But I don't know how our people sign some of these documents to sign. Like how in a contract it does say that they had to provide medical facility, educational facility. They had to do that, and up to 2023. You saw anything there that looked at medical facility?
No, I was in Kinjaw doing the county tour of former President Weah,
Mm-hmm.
And that was when they started the Danieltown to Kinjaw Road, the construction.
Mm-hmm.
And there was ground broken for the construction of a school facility. The truth is, Dr. Richardson, we as a country, most often than not, we negotiate from a weaker position.
Absolutely.
Instead of us negotiating from a position of power, that look, we've got this, and you want this.
Yeah.
I remember when Ghana discovered oil in commercial quantity. The Cosmos Energy at the time. That look, you come to drill, but within XYZ amount of years, Ghanaians should be the ones doing as much as the technical work as possible.
Absolutely.
And in leadership positions as well. Because you need to tell us what you need to teach us what you know, so that dependency will reduce and our people can get in influential positions as well, and then they can reach out to other family members. It's just a matter of being patriotic and enforcing.
Yes.
When you read some of these contracts, they've got the good stuff within.
Yeah, so.
But who is going to implement?
They never
when
did.
They take you and fly you to London, you sit there, you enjoy. He gives you a thick envelope. Now the people can get a bribe in money. They get a bribe in assets. They say, "Oh, you get your land, so play. Yeah, come on, land. Okay. Bring your plan, your house plan.
They bid it.
They bid it for you from foundation straight up.
Oh my God.
Yes. Because now the cash you can start tracing it and all that kind of
That's right.
stuff and things like that.
That's right.
So
It's,
the
it's,
poor
yes,
thing- the
it's
poor
harder
thing,
to
all that
trace.
that falls.
It's
So-
harder to use that.
When a man is living in a $700,000 to $800,000 house in Liberia, he doesn't care, and that is dangerous, Dr. Richardson. You can't have people suffering around you, then you're one just eating chicken. Just eating chicken. How you think the people feeling that you just eating chicken?
Thank you for saying that, Diamond. Thank you. Because some people don't have that consciousness. They don't have that consciousness. They find nothing wrong with being, receiving money or living in a house that is of 200,000, 300,000, and then the next door to them lives in a zinc shack. They find nothing. They got no conscience about it. No conscience.
Every day the man smelling a chicken, you just eating, and that is dangerous.
It is.
During the election period, people were talking, oh, there will be this, there will be that. I sat and I looked at the situation. I said, we pray God that everything goes okay. But the anger within people who cannot make ends meet, and they see others are doing it, and some are even doing it the corrupt way. These are the people that will go after people if there were to be anything wrong. Because economically, they're angry. They can make it. Then you eating chicken, you eating all kinds of things, you bluffing, you doing
Go
this.
in your car into a fenced house, they got these high fence. How do you feel comfortable living in these fenced places where fire can take it down anytime, because you got to barricade yourself from your own neighbors, it's not adding up. I'm reading this so Darwin, this contract says this mineral development agreement was established on September 2013. It's a day here, this September 7th, 2013, between the government of Liberia by the Minister of Lands and Mines and Energy, Patrick Sendolo, Minister of Finance, Honorable Amar M. Kane, Chairman of the National Investment Commission, Honorable Natty B. Davis, and attested to by the Minister of Justice and Attorney, Honorable Christina Ta, and also the B Mountain representative will be Deborah W. Allen. He was the general manager and still is, right? That's what I understand. So those are the parties who are signatories to this contract. I'm still reading, take my time, but they were supposed to do certain things. I was actually even last night, one of the last things I did, I saw a video where they said they built the road from King George to Lofa Bridge area. $300,000 they told me to spend on this money on this road. $300,000. When people are taking millions, $300,000 is a drop in the bucket. Stinton, welcome. Hello, how you doing? We're waiting for you.
You're waiting for me?
Yeah. Just click the show.
No, I enjoy you talking about JJC and every other people. Because all the plenty news in the country, you're talking about JJC.
Yeah,
all the BBT are in the country that we know. You're wasting our precious time for the last 43 minutes talking about somebody coming to
Mathieu gotta laugh about something. It's too stressed.
All the issue that is happening with our people in Grand Cape Mount, our people in Bombing, our people in Montserrat, and around the nation, people. Listen, let me say this. We appreciate each and every one.
Welcome.
The bird will never pray for long fellows, but long life. Because when the bird have long life, the fellow will come. The fellows, it will be long. They will be able to fly. So God bless our nation. God bless our people. God bless our leadership. But we are in a very scary time. Very, very. It's scary, folks. We can't say it.
Victoria Blamo, the fossil crewman has arrived.
He got not. Listen, you heard her name Blamo. You know that another crew woman too.
That's
So,
true.
so it got nothing to do with being crew or being Congo or being native or being Bassa or Kisi, whatever your tribe is. This is about Liberia.
You're correct. You're right.
It's about Liberia. I understand that, I understand that, Dr. Richardson, you was born here in America, you went home for a few years and you came back. So you got no heritage that we can look onto. You live in hold on now. You talk for 43 minutes. Let me talk to now.
Yeah, but let any council, you can get attention, you can go to her, leave me alone.
But Glenny that business. You know Glenny come on the show, yeah, it energized me more. Is this the original Steven Johnson that laughing like this? Let me flag it. Is this the original Zizzo?
That's why he can't come on the show because he got his position.
He cannot come. The man are director now. Hey, you swear.
That Bisha now.
But Mo Ali say he have taken over Labra. The first one Mo Ali agenda is to go after Ma Ellen because Ma Ellen owing $17,000 for her seaward problem.
Yeah, let him go.
Steven too. Is that Steven? That's Steven Johnson, right? That's Steven Johnson page.
Please give us a thumb up if they see you.
No, I think that's Steven Johnson page. I think Dama, can you verify? I think that's Steven Johnson page.
Cameo, yeah.
Yeah. But Steven Johnson, you guys don't appreciate Dr. Richardson. The woman was born in America. She hiding it from everybody. I asked Abraham. Abraham said Dr. Richardson was born right in Brooklyn.
Sir, my husband,
at the age, but Dr. Richardson, you want to go first before I go? You want to go first?
Lenny, what you my people?
Even Glenny comes, she on her own. You want to go first?
No.
But that doesn't tell the thing right. You were born here, except that you were born here, Dr. Richardson. But you grew up in Beaumont. It's okay. You are privileged. Be grateful to God that you were privileged. It's not a bad thing, It's not a bad thing at all.
Everything I going like bread. I mean,
God bless you. You speak the Syrian, you're well educated, you're a doctor. God bless you. A lot of young girls, young women try to be like you. If Dama go on the street today and ask people, all the women that will say, I want to be like Dr. Richardson. PhD holder, doctor degree, 20-some more years, tenure position. We'll take that to school and put it on a laboratory. You know how many tenure positions in laboratory? Over 23 entities. You make it 24. I will make sure that Joseph Boyka remove all of that tenure position. No, that all of your message, I will turn you thing up. You on tenure position. I will call my papa JMB to remove you from that tenure position. Legally he can do it, right?
I'm going to court. It will not happen.
Yeah, man. It's not correct, man. You wait in America, you say on tenure. Everybody on tenure. You don't know how many people on tenure. Let's pull it up. And please correct me if I'm wrong. But today, we're going to have a wonderful show. Prince Dopo will be our guest today. Sandro Johnson is coming on. There's some kind of MOU that we try to understand the sign in Bomi County. Bomi County brought in a company. We want to go into that story. We want to go in that. But Damo, where you going?
Damo say
I'm doing something with magic, yeah.
Okay, so do it. All right. But Dr. Richardson, though, everybody going to join us. But this is concerning. You know Bomi County, right?
Yes, I got a pass with Bomi County, Gary Cape Mount.
Thank you. Today, we can announce to the world that Bomi County, Alex Starter, Richard Divine, and other folks, the representative, they went into some kind of agreement with a company called Kengo.
For what?
We're going to get into that story. That's a big story. The question, a lot of questions came out today. I was busy on the phone, and I spoke to Alex. I spoke to Senator Tyler. I spoke to Senator Tyler. I spoke to Sandro Johnson. We tried reaching to other people. I don't know whether if Edwin Snow in time, I hope you can tell him to call me. He's not receiving my call. I want to know whether he's in the know of this, but there's a new company again. Whether it's a mining company, the purpose of being there, we're talking a lot of money. A lot of money. We got a whole story, but it's different. People are saying different things that involve Alex Tyler. Whether it's good or it's bad, we will share with you what we have in our possession. Whether it's good or it's bad, we will share with the librarian. You know, let me say one thing.
Okay.
What you know about me, talking.
The thing you know about me, talking.
Yes, what you know about me. Joso, what you know about me, talking. We have to talk it. We have to say this thing. Oh. Man, Vasti, man, nobody black you, Vasti. You only me with the black you team, man. How will I black you? Look at your name. Vasti, Dennis, Uri. Why will I black or Uri? Come on. Yeah, I didn't black you. Please find a way to come on the show. But let me say this, folks. This is a big news. We have also the information from Grand Cape Man. What the people, the citizens of Grand Cape Man, asked for. The 38 concerns they have. Once Senator Dopo come on, we will discuss it. That Grand Cape Man own thing. But the bombing issue that is so important right now, was it a concession? Was it MOU? What was it that he got signed today? We have picture that Richard Devine, we have picture, we have the photo, we have information from that place. What was signed today? And another thing I want to say again, if it is true, the Mahama, the gentleman called Mahama from Ghana, we're trying to confirm this story, gave 6 brand new vehicles. I'm not calling names. 6 brand new SUV. Why? I'm not hearing that to Richard say, hello, you meet yourself.
I said to who and for what?
No. Don't put me in your gossip. I get time and season if I want to talk my thing. Don't how you argue to who and for what? But it's concerning though, who did he give those brand new SUV to? Why is true that Mahama, the gentleman that is running Little Brother, you remember the story that Jeremiah Cool flew on his jet?
Jet, yeah. And he said he took a lift.
Folks, a lot of stuff is happening in Liberia, in our country, and we're here to tell you. We're here to let you know, and this will make our country better. We have information of those 6 vehicles. Seriously. For what purpose? What's the intent of giving some government officials 6 brand new SUV, Nissan SUV, brand new, 2024?
Is it legal or illegal?
Let's first of all establish who receive it.
Well,
and when everybody come on, I will begin to share this story in the chat room.
Okay.
While coming on the show, Power Theft, people came up to say the Power Theft guys that go on the street, they kill somebody not too long. They killed a gentleman. Yes.
Yeah, man.
We'll be going live. The LDC Power Theft. So Money Captain saying that if the people don't pay them, they will go and kill. Is that what Money Captain is saying?
No, I don't think so.
Because the story that the family, they went to protest. We have the video, they went to protest. We have the picture, and we're going to the family home. The question we asking Liberians to know, Money Captain, I turned the Money Captain and Mary Bro, are they telling the Power Theft people to go start killing people now? They kill somebody.
Hey, man. Sad.
And the last story, which is important, I love to keep the best for last. Boto Cannon brother, Councillor Cannon, was appointed as officer in charge of NASCO, National Social Security.
Why is that?
Who appointed him? What's the man named Van Bosu? Van Bosu? Why I always not? Gary don't talk in the team, lead the team. Where is the what?
It happened a year. You can't even pick your missus.
Hello, attack.
You pick your people, you die here.
I will say this though. Who appointed Councillor Cannon? Boto Cannon from Bapadu County, brother. He's a councillor.
That's a good question.
He was appointed to replace the Social Security head.
Fabamus?
Fabamus. The word Fabamus. But we have received some information. Yeah. Y'all be in front of spoon. Because you know, Glenny, I don't sleep.
We know.
You are muted, Glenny.
We know you don't sleep.
I really don't sleep. Because you know, national security, the social security is honor tenure, right?
Yes.
It is. While we're saying this, I'm going to upload all the position that honor tenure. But let me hear from you guys. You guys look beautiful today. You guys look wonderful. Liberian women are so unique.
That's for how long you doing that praise? That's for how long? I want it. Take it back. I don't need it.
You scared, right, Clemmy?
I want it. Take
Fire
it back.
coming. Fire coming.
I don't want it. Please.
I praise you. You don't want it. I praise you that your people will get fair again.
I want it.
Huh? But Glenny, must you wear every color hater with earrings?
Yes.
Huh?
I told you, Ekami. Yes.
I like it. It's beautiful.
Thank you, Tom.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
They're representing Africa really well.
Thank you.
No, wait, listen, let me say this. Let me say this.
Continue with the topic.
And tomorrow, Eula here in America, international news, Eula will be having the election tomorrow. Shao Kamara, you know, they took him to court. That's a whole long story. We'll talk about it. And I think the judge banned him from participating in the election. Eula, everybody know about Eula. And I'll be bringing some people up to discuss this issue. We have the full information as to the second amendment, the second amended order. I'm going to show this up, but Eula is getting so bad. They need good leadership, and I think they have their own internal problem. But the question remains: did Nathaniel McGill and President George Weah at the time, did they give Eula the $100,000, or did Eula reject the $100,000? I will call McGill and ask him. I hope he pick up.
That's a good place to start. Start by calling him.
Start by calling him.
Yeah, Eula, somebody said Eula is useless. They're trying to get it together. They went to Philadelphia, went to the court, and the court ruled in favor that there must be election or more. And everybody, over 400 individuals coming down to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania to host that election. They will be hosting the election in a church. We'll give you that announcement. But it's kind of too bad. It's very, very bad for the Liberian organization here in the Americas. It's very, very bad. A lot of stuff happening. Shehu Kamara is in a bad place, and I think he's saying that he do not, he seemed not to be part of this whole issue. But folks, share the program again. Take your pen and paper. Let me tell you exactly what we're going to do tonight. We got Gibson Jerry coming. We got Isaac Doe. We got Prince Maxwell. Our sister Fatima traveled. She went over to see. Something happen. I'm not going to put my mouth there, but she bereaved. I think that's where she went. She was stopped in Brussels because Maxwell is
in Brussels.
Can I say my own? Why you say your own? I'm begging you. So she was stopped in Brussels. Who knows what will happen? And again, we want to also say to every one of you, welcome to Spoon. Share our program. Be our guest. Let's have fun. We'll open the phone line in a reasonable time because we want to hear for you. Let's go over our talking point for tonight. It's serious time in our country. We cannot joke. We will not play with this thing. We receive information. It is true. folks in the government received three SUV. I mean six SUV. Okay, I'm confirming that information now. 6 SUV from the brother, if it is true, the brother of the gentleman that running in the election, running against Nana, the current president of Ghana, is running against that president party, because you know Nana is not in the race, but his party is in the race, and he running against. His name is Mahama. So what happened is that Mahama brother, the little brother that have the jet plane, we were told that he gave six SUV, brand new SUV, to some government officials, people in the government, whether that's the lawmakers or whosoever. 6. So we have the name of the first 3 of the individual that received those vehicles. Now, if it is true they received the vehicle, then Glenda, we got to ask why. What's the conflict?
Yeah.
Because what we are hearing is that Mahama want to do some business in Liberia, run alongside with HPX. So we have to flag that, and we'll discuss it in detail. Now, that's the first one. Number 2, the appointment of Councillor Conan. The appointment of Councillor Conan for Social Security to remove the what? How you pronounce the last name?
Van Vambus.
Van Bombos, something about Van. The what? I'm going to call the word tonight. I'm going to ask him whether he received any letter. But we have the letter that was sent to Councillor Conan, saying that he should be officer in charge of the Social Security. The information there was that the word would not go return to Liberia. Therefore, they were replacing him. But who gave the false information? That was a false information. So we'll give you the entire story. We'll give you the entire story. Because again, a lot of stuff is happening. Now let's talk about bombing, folks. Let's talk about bombing. Today we can confirm that Alex Starter, folks from bombing, the town chief, what's the gentleman name? The newly elected representative. We have the picture, everything. They went into some agreement. They are not calling it a concession agreement. They are calling it MOU. 2 information we have gathered. 1, the country will be receiving 400,000. The county, bombing, will receive 400,000. Those districts that will be directly affected will receive 500 United States dollars every month. But bombing as a whole will be receiving 400,000 a year. If this is a good MOU, who represented bombing?
How did they agree on that amount?
The minister involved, the lands, mines, and energy ministry involved. Was the deal a unique deal? Who brought in the company? Who's that company? Where they came from? The legislature know about this transaction. But the people, some of the people from bombing say, and this is interesting, that the company agreed to pay $1.5 million. But those that signed the paper saying no. The company only agreed to pay 400,000. So who are we going to believe? And Dr. Richardson, we're talking about money here. The people that signed the agreement today, this agreement came about November 2023. We have the document. I spoke to Sandro Johnson. I spoke to Alex Starter. I tried calling Snow. I couldn't get Snow. I spoke to people from the county, Glendy. The people from the county saying the company agreed to give us 1.5 million.
Look at that.
But those that signed the paper saying the company only agreed to give 400,000. The people that live in the district that have the direct effect, the company agreed to give them 1,500 every month. But those that signed the paper saying no, the company only agreed to give you 500 every month. So I hope somebody can call and help us understand. When I asked for the document, they say I have not been probated yet, but they will make it public. Now my question remains, why I couldn't go through the legislature? Why the executive branch couldn't be fully represented on this? We'll find that answer because, again, we know exactly what we're going to get into. We come to LDC, folks. This is interesting. Today, those people that can go grab power theft, the allegation that they killed somebody today.
Wow.
We got a picture. Our reporter will be reporting from the home of the family member. The person that died, the family home, will be reporting from there. We want to hear from Mary Bro. I believe that Money Captain have to speak. Are they sending people now to be killed because it's power theft? That's LDC. Grand Cape Mount, the last story on this agenda. We talk about the car, right?
Yes.
Grand Cape Mount, that company B Mountain, people are raising the issue that it seems to be a 419 company.
Yeah.
Have you located the company anywhere in the world? Go back into the agreement. The lawmakers, what do they know about that company? Folks, this is Spoon Talk. We will say it, and you can search it. We want to say to God, bless us all that have a wonderful show. Let's welcome you. Whoever you are following us, share this thing. Go on your Facebook page. Vasi, Dennis, you just give me a hard time today. Just go on your Facebook page and share the show. Okay? Beacon Metis, share the show. Meridia Gia, Zai Bahi, Joe Godu, everybody, just go on your Facebook page right now and share. Every one of you that are watching, just share it. Wherever you're watching from, Spoon, Super, Fabric, YouTube, Instagram, just share it. The story getting interesting. The story getting interesting. Those people that signed Obadiah Vani, Representative District Number 1, I hope he can talk to us. Representative Bishop Johnson, what he know about this thing. Representative Sam P. Jala, what he know. Former Senator Richard Devine, what does he know about this whole situation from bombing? We are digging deeper and we get to the story because it's about money, huge money. Let me hear you guys. Dr. Richardson, you go first, and Glennie.
Yeah, it's good to be here today. There's a lot of stories that you share that we need to discuss. I was telling Diamond earlier that last night, after hearing about Cape Mount, I really didn't sleep well. For some reason, I kept on having just images of the unrest that was occurring in Cape Mount. And then I just started searching on my own and got to realize that this contract, this B mining company contract, was signed in 2013, September 7th, by the Ellen Johnson government. By that time, Vice President Buckeye was in power as vice president, and also he's now the president of the country. There were certain stipulations that were mentioned in the contract, as you will talk about today, Stanton, very similar to what you're saying. They were supposed to build a medical facility. They were supposed to build a school for employees. They were supposed to not bring in skilled workers under certain conditions. Skilled workers are supposed to train Liberians to eventually take over some of the administrative and technical positions. It seems like nobody were monitoring whether these things happen or not. We are in 2023. The contract was 2013. We still don't know if there's a decent health care system there. We still don't know how the school system's running. We still don't even know how many Liberians are they hiring. So I just wonder who actually monitors these companies, who check them, to make sure that they're not 419. Where's the money going? Yeah, you're talking about bombing, Bombing County. There's another company.
They put it 419, don't say 419. Call it how they can call it on the street. 419.
It's a 419.
419 company. Okay. So yeah, so who's checking them? I mean, it's really, really sad, but instead of crazy, I'll say 419, say 419. All right, that's my opening. I'm still reading the agreement.
Yeah, about to share everything with you guys. We just more two of our other panelists saying they're coming on the show. 419, Glennie, let's start.
So I think the I was looking up the Bee Mountain. They do have a Facebook page, and the way they describe them as Liberia's first and largest commercial gold mine.
Yes.
So does that mean that Liberians own this company?
Aha.
Or someone in Liberia has a percentage in this company? I think there's more to this company that we know that we don't know about, that some of our our lawmakers know about. And especially that President Johnson is still alive, she should know about this company. If you have a company that's been in existence this long and the Liberian people are not benefiting from it and no one is trying to stop them, or because if you're introducing yourself as Liberia's first, that means Liberians have percentages in this, they are shareholders in this company. And it's kind of sad to see that. I also followed the Cape Mount issue. Hopefully they can get some redress. I don't know how they're going to be able to address all 38 of those concerns because there are many. I don't know if they even started working on addressing them today, because that's the thing. If people make requests, people are protesting and they say, we want you to work on this. When you don't work on this and you ignore them, then they become aggravated and they get back out there and it starts all over again. So want to hear, I know there was a press conference today from the press secretary. I listened a little bit, not fully. So we want to see what else is going on. Also follow, there was something about Budamburon camp, how the people now have moved into a school, the Budamburos High School that was there. And some of the Liberians have nowhere to go. So I don't know if the Liberian government is planning to send for them, bring them home, find a place to house them. I don't know, but it's good to be here. Looking forward to the show.
So we thank you, Glennie. We have set a time to bring the people from Budamburon camp on, and Madam Titi is working on it. You know, they wanted us to send someone to Ghana, but you know, we can just get Ghana, get folks from there. So some of them have agreed, but the time difference is not permitting us. But we're trying our best at least to get it on firsthand. Once we get them on, we'll bring them in studio to give us update as to what is happening. Yeah. So, but we want to say to everyone again, welcome to this talk. You know, it's kind of like crazy. I want us to start with this appointment. Let me hear you guys. Let me put up the appointment letter first. Here's the letter. This letter was sent to February 27. Okay. Because you know, Glennie, you always ask for proof. So there you have it. It was sent to Councilor Modife Conan. That's his appointment letter, so people can see it. I am pleased to appoint you as officer in charge of the National Social Security and Welfare Corporation. We trust that you will continue to discharge your duties with utmost commitment, diligence, and loyalty to your country. Can regard His Excellency Jose Yimampuaka. Like so many appointments, I want you guys to please take the picture of this because it is important that we discuss this.
Is that Murphy Corner? That's Murphy Corner. I think I know who that person is.
Murphy?
You want to say something?
No.
Okay, so like so many appointments, right? We have to discuss this one because it will help our understanding.
Yes.
Is this appointment a unique one? This National Social Security is a turning position. We all know that. Is that to say now that they have removed the what? The what is here? He's in Minnesota. Is he on one of these different appointments that we are going to quote again and saying that, well, you're on turning position, but would not, carry you alone. We're going to replace you. let me hear from you, because I'm trying to call Dwight. I'm trying to call him to hear from him, his position now, knowing that they appointed, and this individual, I believe that Senator Boto Kane brother, this person, Murphy Kane, is Senator Boto Kane brother. He's a counselor. I'm not saying the appointment is bad, but I'm saying where is the mistake here? And we get to know where's the mistake.
Yeah.
The message that was given to Mr. President, what did it tell him about Social Security? Did it tell the president, say, well, the world have no interest, he would not be going back to Liberia, found somebody else for this position? All right, so let me hear from you. Glenda, you go first, and Dr. Richardson will come last. It's something to this story I want us to discuss, seriously, what I call the word.
So I think it's interesting, even if the world outside of Liberia has expressed no interest, we have to ensure that the government follow the right channels and protocol. They was the word informed that someone will now be acting in charge. Is this person aware that they're just there temporarily, or this person covering the position? And also, I know sometimes we look at it as we want the fact that he is being linked to Senator Boto Kane is even more important, that they should have followed the right procedures, no matter what it is. So we want to be able to hear. It will be interesting to hear from Mr. Fanfamus if he was informed, if he's aware of this, and if he's not aware, it would be concerning that this was done without all his consent. And based on what criteria are they now appointing someone when they have someone already in the position, and this position is also a tenure position? This doesn't sit well. This does not look good, because they already have a case right now with tenure employees. So this is an interesting one. It will need more information. I'm sure there's something that Stanton knows that he's not telling yet, but it will be interesting to find out what's going on. Hopefully it's all legal and everything that is done correctly, because if it's not, it's just another issue.
Yeah, Glendy, I am in agreement with you. But I said, welcome to the show. I don't know why you're acting like you just woke up, or are you here with us or what? Oh, anyway, Glendy, I definitely agree with you. There's human resource procedures about terminating someone or letting someone go. There has to be a discussion. You have to actually inform the person that because of X, Y reasons, we no longer want you to occupy this position. Now, if the person finds it, maybe it's a legitimate reason, maybe, they're not performing, or maybe they're ill, they will say, okay, they can agree or disagree. And if they agree, easy. Okay, if they agree easy, you can definitely fill the position. But if there's, some delay, or if they're not agreeing, then we have a problem. We have possible legal issues. I mean, we have legal issues on our hand, or we have administrative or human resource issues on our hand. That has to be sort of discussed, has to be kind of just settled before you just jump and put somebody else in a position. And I think this is where we find ourselves. And I think, like you said, it's even more concerning, because this is the rescue train that Boto Kane was a part of, or is a part of. They have had too many mistakes with appointments. Too many. Some of them, I'm not even blaming them. It's like amateur mistakes. But now, I mean, they are making mistakes like just bringing somebody's brother in. We don't even know the qualification based on the letter we saw. I mean, it's just not sitting right with me. It's unsettling. It's bothersome. So I hope that, they took care of the administrative piece. He agreed. He doesn't want to be in a tenure position anymore. He's not going to fight the government. Then they actually vetted Boto Kane's brother. If it is her brother, they vetted him. They got his qualification, because that's a Social Security. That's something easy to joke with, and not a small place to be. That's a very important a place to be financially and for the Liberian people's security, retirement, stability, and security. So you kind of know who you're putting in that position. It's not somebody you can just take from anywhere. Not that I'm implying that this man is taken from anywhere, but at least I want to know, what does he have that commensurate with the job responsibility at NARSCO? That's what I want to know. So I rest here.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, my issue is that I understand where you're coming from, Dr. Richardson, with this. Respect to you, but I'm not even going to get into the TOR or the credential, their experience, nothing. Just the fact that somebody can tell Mr. President, right? Somebody can tell Mr. President, because this guy is a lawyer. Of course, he's qualified. But somebody can tell Mr. President that the word is not coming back, appoint somebody else. That somebody can advise Mr. President. Mr. President. But let me say something now. Let me say this, because the act that created the National Social Security, you can serve 3 to 5 years, 5 years term. 5 years, the president can reappoint you. 5 years, the president can reappoint you 3 times. The word is in his second 5 years. He is in his second 5 years. And being that he's in his second 5 years, he still got 3 years and a half on the second 5 years. He still got 3 years and a half. He took a medical leave November 2023. But somebody told Mr. President, please appoint somebody over there. This guy is sick. He's not coming back. And after the appointment was done, he's a counselor, Murphy Cannon, respect to him. After the appointment was done, like we all see in the letter now, the letter cannot go further. So the question remains, who in the executive mansion advising Mr. President, giving him these different informations? And folks, it is legal. If we would go to ask it, though he would speak, I will show you all the tenure entity. Maybe I may not be 100% stand to be corrected, but we'll put it up. If you combine all, maybe around 20 to 23, 24, we are looking at between $10 to $15 million if you have to pay these people for the time remaining. Between 10 to 15 millions. I said, let's hear you while we upload some of the information, sir.
The Heather Stanton and the rest of our people. You know, someone says my first day at work on my consult. It was funny. Yeah. I was coming from town, and the distance it's a little farther from here to my house, so I just thought to stop in studio and then be here. But
thank you very much.
Yeah, just to start up from where you start, Stanton. The estimate as to what will be paid if the government were to pay all of the turning folks is actually around 9.5 million. But financially, the government would be losing about 18 million, because if the man has 3 years to go, you pay him off the 3 years, there will be another person that will go for the 3 years. So it means you will be paying 2 money in the same position. So whatever you pay a person, you're going to double that, because the next person who will be coming will also be getting paid. So it brings all of us to wonder, where is the rescue train? Now, there is a case before the Supreme Court of Liberia where the Supreme Court has said, you know what, hang on with all this turning yet. Let's go into the case and see. Despite that, the president is still appointing people. So, you know, sometimes we get tired talking and asking ourselves, Where is the rescue mission that have said we are going to have a responsible government? Senator Balud was here yesterday talking about all the responsible government on the planet. In my mind, if the Supreme Court asks you to hold off, but you're still doing it, it does not bring any sign of a responsible government. It is as if, you know what, we don't care about the law. We don't even care about anyone who is interpreting the law. It is about this government now is responsible to make the law. This government now, the executive now, is responsible to interpret the law, and the same executive is responsible to enforce the law. Since our kindergarten days, we have always known that indeed the government of Liberia got 3 distinct but equal branches. Right now, it seems to be no more. It is like only the executive now performing all of the functions. And let's go one step further. What is even laughable is that our current president, His Excellency President Boakai, was the one sitting in the chair presiding over the Senate when these turning laws were being passed. He was the one holding the gavel, knocking the chair. Boom, it is passed, it's a law. He was the one. He is the same one today disregarding what he did. Where is the rescue? How much more will we sit and do nothing? How much more? Very soon, like I said the last time, you will see the president appointing someone to replace the Supreme Court justice. Very soon, you will see the president appointing people to replace NEC. The fact that the president is going in a way unchecked, no regard for whatever, it is scary. It is scary. What is going on? What is happening to our country? We had hope. The people that voted for the rescue did not vote for this. No, they didn't vote for this. I think they are frustrated. I think they are very, very biting their fingernails. And something, I hope someone helps, because things are not going on anyway anybody expected. The turning issue is a disgrace. And I hope somebody will try to, have the people look another way. We can't continue with this. No, we can't. We can't.
Also, Glenny, listen, let's just be fair. All right. We are not saying on this show that Rich is saying, Glenny, that the appointment is wrong as based on qualification. No. We are saying, right? And let's understand this. Let's set this up. Let's just enjoy the time, because this is so important for every one of us. The appointment that we are talking about today, right? Councillor Connor was appointed before to LPRC. He was appointed before, and making the job so difficult. On the 10th of February, we can put his appointment up. So there you go. There you have it. Look at the spot that get red connected to it. Councillor Murphy Khan, members of the board, Liberia Petroleum Refinery Corporation Company, LPRC. That was his appointment. February 10, 2024. Now he's leaving. But the fact remains, somebody told Mr. President to have somebody at Social Security as officer in charge. Therefore, they have to, ask Councillor Connor to go over and serve as officer in charge. These are some of the information we have to give our Liberian people tonight, as you can see. But this letter, since the 27th, today is the 1st, whether the president will record or whether the president will say it's okay, and what become of Mr. Please call the last name for me.
Vambos.
Vambos. Vambos or Vambusu? What's the name?
Vambos. Vambos.
Van Vambos. Okay, whatever the last name is. We were just calling the what, right? The what? Okay.
Wait.
Yeah. So yeah, here's the issue. And it's concerning, folks. Yes, the issue is concerning. And I hope people will understand that we got to flag this thing because, again, like we said, people are not advising Mr. President correctly. Folks are not advising Mr. President correctly. This is getting serious. It is concerning. And I hope we can understand exactly where we are. You guys want to say anything further? We got a lot of story. We want to put this in the back. We'll monitor the story about this appointment and many other appointments. We have the young lady now that is in limbo between the Ministry of Health. The issue that they call her, they recall her, they want to assign her to some other places. We will discuss it further. Dr. Richardson, Isaac, Glenda, you want to add anything before we go to the next story, please?
So I just want to add that I don't think there's any there's no blatant disregard of what the court may have said as it relates to the tenure positions. Because when you look at the appointment letter that you just showed us, I think the court ruling along with that appointment may have happened simultaneously on the same day, the 27th. So I don't want us leaving from here saying that, oh, the court issued an order for them not to appoint anybody to tenure or to hold off on tenure, and President Boyka went and appointed somebody. It is possible that that appointment was done in the morning and subsequently in the afternoon the court issued that ruling. But suffice it to say, it is important that we gather more information, because the appearance of this may not seem that it was done correctly. So it would be good to get more information on that. It'd be good to talk to DeWitt himself and see what he knows or what he found out, and also maybe people in the government can speak to that, or maybe Mr. Connor, if I had his number, I would share his number to call him and ask.
Let me say this. So we did all of that, Glennie. We did. There was an error in the appointment. Someone told Mr. President, I'm giving you information. I do not want to disclose sources.
Okay.
That's not what we do. But we did. Someone told Mr. President that the world wasn't going back to Liberia. He's sick. Probably he would die tomorrow. God forbid. So we need an officer in charge. I'm being very honest with you. And therefore, and I can tell you, I don't want to do it, but let me do it. It took everything in the world to even reach out to Mr. President and say, I'm alive. I'm coming back to Liberia. When these things happen, we want to be very careful. And what I've learned most recently, to reach to all parties. I have never flagged any of the other appointments. I have some issues, right? But I'm flagging this one because you have people telling Mr. President, and those things are not correct, knowing very well you have not spoken to the word, knowing very well he didn't say that I resign or I'm not coming back.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why make things sticky. And that's why I think we need to tell Liberians that something about appointments from the executive mansion is not right. This is about the executive mansion. I know who's making this recommendation. I'm not here to call their names. Respect to their privacy, and I hope that they can disease. Well, with the issue that lawmakers receiving bribe to do confirmation. I can tell you on this show, I spoke to one of the ministers/director. He was requesting $10,000. That's on lawmakers that needed money to carry on confirmation. There's the only way they could confirm him or her.
Wow.
$10,000. $10,000. United States dollars. Let Liberia hear us today. That this 55th lawmakers, 55th, they needed that money. That's the only way that person could go through confirmation. Are we there yet?
Mm-hmm.
So Stanton.
Yes, sir.
You've always been the person who can put everything outside. You don't have anything once it comes to spoon talk. When has it changed that you don't want to call people's name that are doing all these recommendations? please put it outside. You always put everything out. But let me say, their timeline of events is very important in discussing these things. The Supreme Court of Liberia put a stay order on the issue of turning positions, appointment here and there on the 26th of February. The letter that was just shown here was written on the 27th. Unless probably somebody did not see the Supreme Court stay order for, let's say, 24 hours, then we will be asking plenty of questions indeed. And in addition to that, not only the executive national, it is across government. Let no hay, no tay. There is another letter from the Ministry of Public Works under the signature of the minister, Mr. Giddens, who came on the show, and I saw someone who was willing to advance the interests of the country besides being political. He wrote another letter on the 27th to the head of the road fund. And we all know the road fund's head is a managerial position, not appointed by the president. He wrote another letter telling the head there that, look, this other man is coming to take over and this and that. Please get ready to go. Where are we with these things? The civil servant of Liberia, the civil servant, issued a circular asking that there's freeze on transfer, new hiring, increment in salary. But we have letters floating from the Ministry of Health of people being recalled here and there, appointments of people in higher positions, other people being demoted. The question is, what kind of government are we running? We were promised a very civilized, responsible, open government. Where is it? Civil servant that is responsible for human resource stuff across the country says, don't hire no one, don't transfer no one, don't increase nobody's salary. But then Ministry of Health is sending letter here and there. There were a couple of letters floating on Facebook. One, Angie, who I worked with before, was there. For some reason, she's been recalled. And Dr. Zia...
I don't think she's been recalled because we plan to call Angie tonight. I want to hear from Angie herself. That letter is floating around. Who firing her? Who recording her? Why are they doing it? We'll get back to that story. Folks, the deaf LEC today, those are doing power theft. There's something that is not right. We'll come back to this story and many other stories. We are at the family resident. The person that died, the family member will be coming on Spoon right now. We have our reporter there. Let me bring in the family member. Good evening, live from Caldwell, New Jersey. Come in, please. Hello? Now, who's the reporter there? Hello? Can you hear us? Damo, can the reporter hear us? Damo, who do we have at the resident of the family member?
Yes, they can hear us. Let me do some adjustments with the microphone.
When you ready, let me know, please. When you're ready, let me know who the reporter we have there. So here we are. This thing now. We let us talk about this issue. If we can call Angie. If we can call Angie, I have sent as a do. Please, I send you the number of Angie. If you can give it to Damo, we'll call her from the studio, and we'll talk about that appointment also. What happened? Dr. Poto, she's right. What's going on with that appointment? Who we call Angie? Let's talk about it later. But I want us to talk about this LEC story before we get to Stephen Vogba. Stephen Vogba is at the resident. That's the story. They're going to explain for themselves, Dr. Richardson. This issue is that power theft. Somebody died. The family and neighbors and friends going to LEC Bushel Island to protest. They kill somebody. We have the picture. We have those that went there to protest. Damo, are they ready to bring them on, please? Are they ready?
Let me get the green from them. I told them to readjust their microphone settings. So give me a minute or two so that we can have that sorted out, sir.
Thank you. Talk to us, Dr. Richardson, while we're getting that straightened out. Why we're LEC now doing killing people? I mean, why are we in the business of killing because somebody didn't pay their electricity bill?
Well, my sympathy goes to the family of the deceased. I'm not sure if I'm understanding this story correctly. I'm hearing that somebody stole power and they got killed while they were stealing power. Is that what I'm hearing? If that is the story.
Oh, you asked me the question. I
Yeah.
wondered. Yes, that's how it going. But I want the deceased
Okay.
family member to.
Yeah,
I just generally, I was coming to you to just give her the overview, like somebody died, directly or indirectly, and now they're having protests in front of LDC Bush, or are they planning to go to West Point? That's I thought you could lay something up, but again, we have photos from the scene, and that the bad hospital, and let me mute myself. The door's going crazy. I think somebody coming. I said, "Do are we in a new era here? What's going on?" I said, "Do."
Yeah, I think we are in a new era of chaos, of a country that is chaotic. Absolutely. We are in a new era of a country that lacks leadership. We are in a new era of a country that is so yearning for responsibility. Think about it, somebody. Why all these deaths? Let's go back a little bit. Ask anyone in Liberia. How many houses have caught fire now? How many persons died from those fire incidents? What is going on? Think about protest. How many persons died from protest? We have just had 6 years of a country where not a single person got killed from any protest against the government. We have just had 6 years where power theft guys were all around the country. Not a single person got hurt.
That's not true.
Activities. Today, we are talking about a death of another family member.
I think, let me hold your thoughts. I think they are ready. Let me bring them on, please. I think they are ready. Stephen Vogbot, you got to make adjustment. If you get anything on, you got to turn it off, please. We are hearing ourselves. Hello?
Hello?
All right, let me talk to the reporter, please. Okay. Dama, let's call her on the phone, please. If you can call them directly, Dama, let's do so.
Okay, so we'll take the video and mute the audio from the video feed, and then take them via the phone for the audio.
Correct. Let's do that, please.
All right. So while Damo is making a call, Dr. Richardson, I was saying, you said it's not true. Would you mind telling us where, as the result of power theft operation from the folks doing the power theft, someone died in Liberia? Would you mind reminding us, please?
Actually, I was hearing you say you had a government of 6 years where people didn't died mysteriously in Monrovia. That's what I heard you say. That's what I was
saying. People die every day, everywhere on the planet.
Don't interrupt me. Mysterious death was kind of a hallmark of your government. We talk about the auditors, okay? We talk about the auditors. Shortly after your government took place, there was a lot of times where people were just asking about people were just dying and there was no follow-up. Odell Sherman is one case that I actually followed. Okay, your government actually had to send in a pathologist to the country to find out what happened to Odell Sherman. She died. She was a young girl in Liberia who happened to have died in somebody's residence and nobody knew why. So yes, your government also had death going on in the government, mysteriously, unknown death.
Okay, so you agree with me that no one died as the result of power theft operation. That's what we agree.
I can do the research. I won't say that because I don't know the facts. I will not do that.
Okay, please do the research and try to.
I'm actually doing that right now.
Thank you.
I would make such a blanket statement.
Thank you.
Okay, good. So as we are going on now, like I was saying, we are in a country of grief. For the first time in over 6 years, we got power theft, people carry on operation, people dying. Maybe because they took clue from what happened from the small protests we had, where about 3-4 persons, according to the news, got killed. Maybe that's what they're looking at. That's the end of the day of the country. I know we are always having a set form of discussion We are not talking about people dying in the country mysteriously. If we were to talk about that, we would be pointing our fingers on the NEC communication director who just died recently.
All right, so let's leave it this. So because we're running out of time, we got to discuss it. I said, hold on 1 minute. Diamond, I mean, what's going on? We got to move on. Do we have them, Diamond?
I think he just gone out to place a call or something to talk something about them. He's not in studio right now.
Okay, so Glenn, let me come to you. The young man died. It was because of power theft. The group went out and the manhandled him. The report we are receiving. This is the young man. His picture, as you can see. All right, it's about somebody dying. So we are here to discuss the issue now. LEC power theft. You know, they say they brutally handled him for stealing current, which led to his death. Okay, they brutally handled him. And the incident took place right in the Cowell, New Georgia community. That's his picture. We have another picture, he and his wife. So that's the wife we're trying to talk to, and I think Diamond and trying. If you look in the how you call it, in our chat room, I put part of the story in there, and I hope that we can hear from her what actually took place today.
See you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so we all set. She's gonna do it as we said. The video is there.
Okay.
And then we'll hear you through the software and respond via the phone. So
thank you very much. Thank you very much, Damo. We appreciate it. Good evening and welcome to Spoon. Your name, please.
Yeah, good evening. I am Mrs. Renelle Tuweb.
Mrs. Renelle Tuweb, my sympathy. Every one of us is sorry to you. Before we get into the story, our sympathy, we are very sorry to hear this bad news today. Can you tell us, please? We hope you are strong, you and your family. Can you tell us what actually took place today or yesterday or whenever?
Okay. My husband and myself just built a house. So we decided to rent the house out. But before renting the house, we got another house in the yard. While we were asleep, LEC people came at night, they cut the wire. So we didn't know who cut the wire. So the new tenants that moved in our house, he said, the people stealing meter, so I beg you. You please try to put my meter inside. So we said, okay, no problem, because we just experienced something like that. So we placed the meter inside of the house. And we told our tenants that we don't need power theft. Yes. Today, I didn't go to work. I work with City Builder. I had some family issue. So my husband told me, go there. I will be right behind you. My husband went and bought some tires and things. And we were communicating. Later on, my husband called me. He said, please send me the tenant's number because my husband placed me in front of the property. So when I sent him the tenant's number, I said, what happened? What's going on? He said, LEC people here, but they say they want to see the meter. And the tenants is nowhere around. So my husband placed the call to the tenants said, I paid them. Can they please come tomorrow? According to my father-in-law who was around, he said my husband placed the call on speaker. Next thing, my husband called me. I told him, I said, I was to GT Bank, he should come and pick me up. He said, okay. I said, but the people that are carrying the wire, just try to get a particular so that when the man come and show the meter, they will be able to give our wire back. So my husband said, okay, no problem. So my father-in-law too left. Later my husband called me, he said, the sun hot. Where are you? I said, my uncle dropping me right to the junction. I'm almost to the bank. So just can meet me to the bank. When I call my husband, I couldn't get him. Now knew the LDC people were already beating my husband. According to us, I ran. They said my husband ran in. We got another shop that they renting for us. He ran in the woman's house. The LDC people entered the house and beat the woman's son and naked the woman. The police that were behind them said, if you don't open the door, I will fire. Yes. So when they beat my husband, they killed him. They took him, they carried him to the clinic. Forcibly, they opened the clinic door and chunked him on the bed. Yes. My husband will not sit in quarry. We are still inquiring. We are not into power theft. I'm even calling the man that is renting a place. He said he on his way coming so you can see the meter inside the house. Inside the house. Yes.
So again, we're gonna say our sister. We. I know it's hard. I know it's hard.
To yourself, let me just be frank with you. We got married last year, March 26. My husband and myself planning to celebrate our anniversary this year, March. Is this how the people want to treat us in the country? Hmm?
What did LDC say? I don't know, Dr. Richie said you were glad you're coming, man. This thing's too hard. So even ask questions.
I just went to the hospital, they phone giving me trip and things, man. They said LDC came here. I don't know, whatever they say. But if I cannot just say I'm going to Money Captain Hospital, Paco Island. I'm going to start for the Money Captain Hospital.
You guys did some protests today. Were you at the LDC Brusho Island? Have they reached out to you? Mirabro reached out to you? LDC reached out to you?
I don't see nobody yet. Jeff from the hospital.
Sorry, we're so sorry. So sorry, you were.
So there is a guy that they beat. Yes. There's a guy that they beat.
Look at this camera.
Amen.
Yeah, my friend, hello. How you doing today? Again, sorry to you and the family. We hope that God can strengthen you, man. This one is too hard today. You know, anything you want to add to what our sister said?
Yeah, I'm trying to be fun because I was on the scene this afternoon. I came from the market. I saw some LDC men all in the community, so I was shocked. I asked my mother, what are those people doing? She said, oh, the people are on the power theft team. So I want you to go in the swamp there to our other apartment to go and check us up whether any of those people are doing the power theft. So I said, no problem. So on my way going, I saw some LDC men running behind me, running in my house. So I said, Surah, you see people running around? I said, yeah, I see people running. Let me find out what are they going to do there. So when I went in the house, the LDC man was like shouting, roll. So I said, where is the roll? Then the LDC man said, who are you? I said, well, you in my house? Then he asking me, who am I? Okay, this is my house. So I introduced myself to him. He said, oh, that's a road there. I said, but the man, we live here together. The man is legally married. He said, he's road. What happened? So he said, we come to judge case here. So, in a thing of he slapped the man. So he slapped the man. I said, what you slapping the man for? I'm a senior man. They were two. So when I said, what you slapping the man for, the other guy turned to me. He slapped me. So when he slapped me, I said, no. They went back. I ain't gonna let it leave on me. So I slapped him back. But the senior man was helpless. Your hair was laying on the wall.
What it did to him to lay on the wall? What it used on him?
Yeah. No, when he just entered the house, he was helpless. When it slapped him, the hand he dropped on the living room chair. No, they slapped him with a hand. So the hand, when he dropped on the living room chair, the guy took out his safety helmet. The hand he knocked it on the man. When he knocked the man, the man up in here. So right there, I noticed that the man was unconscious. So the LEC man said, what a man. So they started running the hall to and fro. One of the PSU guys that came with it. The man came, he said, what a man. I said, that man helpless. So they said, oh, who are you? Then the other LEC man said, oh, that man fighting for the man. I said, no, I'm fighting for the man, but you cannot kill the man yet. See, the man is helpless. And all of you guys are under the influence of alcohol. Even the PSU man came, he was intoxicated. They said, okay, say you say we under the influence of alcohol, we'll cuff you, we'll carry you and the man to the station. So right there, my mother intervened. My mother said, you're not going to take my son from here and get anywhere. So Hardy and Pudi, the naked mama.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Just I beg you, hold on 1 minute. This is bad for our country. And a lot of folks listen to us. I want to bring Dr. Richardson, Glennie, and Isaac though. Where is Mary Burrow? She have not spoken on this issue. Where is Money Captain? We are receiving information Money Captain will be part of the delegation traveling with the president to Ivory Coast. You know, when these things happen, who arming these guys? Who giving them weapons, handcuffs, military style equipment?
True.
So now are they police officer on the street doing the police job? Is that how Mary Bro have turned them to be, militarized them? And it's approved by Money Captain, while the people living under abject poverty, no electricity. And this Money Captain, like we received information today, he would be on the team going to Ivory Coast with the president. Is that what actually happening? That somebody says, okay, Money Captain can send people to kill the Liberians, and Mary Broden can send people because they owe $50, $100, allegation of power theft, and they would just kill? I mean, this is getting to be somewhat personal for Liberians now. Enough is enough. But to see to it that Money Captain will be on the trip to Ivory Coast with the president and everything else that is happening. Damn, where are we, Dr. Richardson?
Well, I first want to say that my sympathy goes to the family, to that young wife who's questioning now how it is she's a widow at her age. I'm very sorry, and I hope that she prays and finds peace in this place she finds herself. But you know, even if somebody stole power, this is not the way to go.
Thank you.
This is not due process. This is not, if you want to collect your LEC money, you want to fix the system, this is not the way to go. Killing a Liberian in the name of collecting money for power, or in the name of finding people who are ceding power, is not the way to go. So I don't know what the president is doing, but the buck stops with him. The buck stops with him. Because tomorrow they will say who was the president. They're not going to ask for Monique Captain or Mirabor. Who was in charge? Who was in charge? Who's making the decision? Who's calling this woman and her family member? What's the grieving team at? To say, oh, we are sorry, or where's the investigative team? Those are the questions that I have. And again, this is not due process. This is unconstitutional. It's unlawful. It's not even sympathetic with the people of Liberia. It's not in the interest of Liberians. So I want to say I'm sorry to you, and I hope that the president wakes up or rise up and speak to whoever he has in charge of the power issue in Liberia. Because by killing somebody, you're not resolving power. Power is still bad. It's still bad. The people are not getting their power back.
Thank you, Glenny. Yeah, we are with this whole issue. A lot of we got recording, and again to this family, please bear with us. We'll come back to you, Glenny, man. This is getting scary. That the LDC now traveling with Liberia National Police, giving their arms, giving their handcuff, everything.
So Stanton, I want to also share in the sympathy of the deceased wife to say I'm so sorry for your condolence. I think when it's important that when we sit on these platforms and we hear about these things, it's important that our focus be on the issue and not who's doing what and who has done what. That's what's significant. During weird time, people die. People die also because of improper gear, but that's not the issue. The issue is someone was brutally murdered now. And what is even more important is at least this death, which is sad, they know who did it. So these people can be caught and persecuted. Doing it is not correct. I'm also hearing that Mary Brown had armed people assigned to her, even in the weird government. So why does she even have armed people assigned with her, going to people's homes, terrorizing people's homes, putting them on a tag team to go and check people for power theft? And up until now, no one has reached out to the family. This is wrong. This is so wrong. Someone has died, and they've died, and technically you can say they died under the orders that they were given to pursue people who are being caught for power theft. This is terribly wrong. And the government needs to be able to do something. I would hope that these people who have committed this act has already been arrested. A young woman has now become a widow at the hands of the Liberian government. And that's wrong. And that's my issue. And that's my concern. Nothing else.
So, we're going to go to Isaac, then from there we're going to go ahead to get final word from the family. But this is a very, very bad day for this government. Mary Bro is still in charge of power theft individuals. So we can agree that with the authority given to Mary Bro from Monique Captain, that these people can travel on the street, arrest anyone, beat anyone, kill anyone. And what would this President Joseph Yema Boakai government do? As they have also scheduled a planned trip. The Monique Captain will be with the president. It's okay now to go to Ivory Coast. And somebody, and like you said, a young lady is a widow, family mourning, and they have not spoken. They have said nothing. I said, don't talk to us, please.
Well, Stanton, nothing much to say. My brother and my sister, I just want to say have my sympathy. I know you must be in the toughest time of your life. I only pray that God descend upon the family and give you the strength to be able to withstand this time. It is a sad thing that today you have to be in this form. Losing the person at this way, not sick, nothing happened, and just abruptly, it's so hurtful. And I feel your pain. One wish I will have for you is hoping you get the justice you deserve. Very hoping that those responsible take responsibility. We know we are in the time we are now. We are only praying for change. Please be safe out there. take heart. I just want to wish you guys all the best and hoping God gives you strength to move on. Thank you.
Very much, Isidore. Can we please speak with our sister again, please? Can you please give her the phone? Let's talk to her. So your name again, please. I want folks to know you by your name, please. Yeah, your name. Can you give us your name again, please?
You say?
Your name.
My name is Mrs. Fennell Tupa.
Mr. Fennell. So here we are. Nobody have reached out to you, not from LEC, not from the Labrador National Police, not from the government. Nobody.
Yes, they never reached for me when they put any power to kill us.
Wow.
They were asking me because I left play.
So what time of the day this incident took place? What time?
I have to check my around. Let's say 1 and I was to the playing around that time. Around 1, going or 2. The time right there, right between there.
Hey, man.
I know the question may be inappropriate, but I don't know if there's somebody that can answer. But I just heard Ms. Tupac say that they put them in power to kill us.
Yes. I'm Mrs. Tupac said they put them in power to kill us. Yeah, yesterday my husband was sitting on the post looking at what happened. One boy rapping and yeah, the boy was involved. And my husband even said he know the boy, right? He said he know the boy. He wanted to tell my husband today. When you get ready, you don't like crack up on my power. Why you step? Why you step on the police to kill our people? Oh, man.
I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so hard to.
Our relationship has stopped being 14 years. You married your son. Why can't you tell my son? Oh, yes.
Sorry.
He's celebrating our anniversary on the 25th. Never Sunday we went to our bought t-shirt to print. Everything. We will be my best friend.
We want to say we are so sorry. We want to say sincerely. I mean, you can't stop crying.
Let me get go my husband one time. Let me go my husband, my dad, my everything. We want to wear together, we can't go wear together. My husband to just a child wear the care us. And they can't fight.
And there's no arrest, nothing have been made, nothing. You have not heard anything.
Nothing, we hear nothing. The only thing my mother told me said the LEC boss said they will come here tomorrow morning. You ain't coming sleep.
Ms. Tupac, we need to just stay strong. I know.
I'm do everything for me in life.
But you have to keep for his sake. There's a bigger issue ahead of us here. And the issue is why did his life get taken away? That's the issue. We have to find out why, who and why.
They need more blood. They need more blood. I want to bring houses and living life in the houses. They plan it. they plaintiffs. Yeah, don't forget to receive my bill. I can't tell me too. I'm available.
Yeah. Let Stephen. We'll get back to her, and I know that we'll get back to you. All right, madam. We want to say half our sympathy.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, Steve. Go ahead. Go ahead, Stephen. Stephen, go ahead.
I think it's not here.
The call dropped. Let me reconnect.
All right. So Diamond, please upload that video that I sent you. This is a very, very hard. This is rough. This is rough. All right. We cannot play politics out of this one.
No politics.
You know, I hope Mary Bro can speak. I hope she can address the issue. I hope Body Captain can address this issue. Imagine under this condition that the scheduled trip to Ivory Coast and Money Captain is only with the president. What would be the message to the Liberian people?
Yeah, and that is the issue, Stanton.
Because I beg you, Dr. Richards, I don't mean to cut you off, right? The reason why we go back all the time because all Money Captain Water was a picture. And they give it to him. All he ever wanted was this photo. And they give it to him. And he's sitting there. He's taking picture. No statement as to the way forward of LDC. Mary Bro still on a contract to receive huge amount of money and send guys out to beat and kill and destroy. On this government. Hey man, I thought we're in George, we are government. I thought this is president, we are government. When I heard the information, I thought I was back in 2023, 2022. I'm not president, we are I never thought that this thing was going to take place. I thought this is a new kind of government for the change. Because somebody needs to help us understand where are we going, where are we heading? Is everything Simo Glenny?
It's even sad, Stanton. It's so sad that even up until now, no one has reached out to the family. That's the saddest thing. That some young man lost his life today. His family is grieving. And I'm sure this news is all around in Liberia, in Monrovia today. And the government is being irresponsible by having been able to reach out to the family. This is hard. This is so sad. That even the task force team, I'm sure Mary Bro, whoever is in charge of them, knows about what has happened today. And no one has been able, the wife is saying, no one, not a single person, the senators, the representatives, even the person in our district, senator and representative of our district in Monrovia, no one has reached out. It has not claimed the attention of anyone. This is heartless. It's heartless. It's how else can you describe it?
Can we play the video, Dama? If you I believe you have uploaded the video. Can we please play it?
Say you want anything, when you slap my ear, I have a friend keep up behind me with the plier.
Oh, the LDC men took pliers and used pliers on you?
Yeah, they were two at the time. Okay. So when I used the pliers, I was still fully resistant. I said, the man, the only way they may leave the place, or let them tell me what they may do. All of a sudden, another two LDC men came in. When they came in, the king was one officer. The officer said, as you give my hand, let's have a
meeting. The officer told you to give the hand?
Yeah.
The officer had gun with him?
Yeah, the tear got gun.
Okay.
Yeah. So when he asked me to give my hand, I said, no. Why am I giving my hand for? I said, no, I'm giving my hand. I do anything. Then my mother came in. Money and put it. They tried licking him. Oh my God. My mama said, my son is going nowhere. So the last group that came, our salesmen, when they came, the rope, what I used to claim on the go. The other guy plugging the main face.
Oh, one of the LC power chair member took that rope and slapped it in who face?
In Lala face.
Oh, the Lala.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then the other guy took the helmet. But stood on the man here.
So the man took the helmet, the LC helmet, and knocked it on Lala. So why was the police officer?
The police officer was present.
The officer was present.
The officer was present. The officer was irritating Lala. The officer was irritating me. The officer was forcing me to quack me. I said, no, you cannot quack me in my house. For no reason, you will not quack me. So
after the man knocked the helmet on Lala,
the man dropped.
And Lala dropped.
Yeah.
So what was the approach from you and community dwellers that were around?
The community dwellers, they were all at the window because our horse.
So listen, Diamond, let's open the phone line. Let's open the phone line on this story. I know we got a lot of story to cover, folks. We want to hear from you. Let's open the phone line. Let's hear from Liberians. This is getting bad. Too early. It is getting bad. Our country is turning into a place now. We don't know how seriously, folks. This is getting scary. Can we open the phone line, Diamond? Can you come on? Let's open the line. Let's hear from people on this LEC issue. Somebody died. Money Captain have not spoken. Somebody died. You got folks. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Emmanuel Mark and I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Emmanuel Mark, talk to us, please.
Yeah, first of all, I just want to extend my condolences to the division for what happened. I just put out in my own shoes, especially when you are married and losing a loved one at that kind of young age. It's a sad thing. Now, my next thing I want to talk about is the fact that people who kill people in our country or the culture of impunity that have grown over.
Can you be fast, please? We're having a lot of calls, so just
over the past year. That's the reason why no one is afraid to hit anyone or to kill anyone. I think it's about time. The reason we voted for President Joseph Dimon Bouaka is for justice to be done. And if he knows what I know, he should do all he can.
Thank you.
Give what the Liberian people want. Taking money coming from there, and those people should see justice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, your name and where you calling from? Do we have Damo in studio? Isaac, can he come on, please? Hello, your name and where you calling from?
From Philadelphia.
Yeah, talk to us.
Yeah, the issue is that the killing of that gentleman and the action of the LEC is unwarranted without any legal document to enter people's home, no court order to disconnect anyone current is morally illegal. This should be, brought to a halt, and those involved should be immediately arrested and prosecuted. And the government needs to retrain those people who are out there. The police officers need to be retrained.
Thank you.
These guys are being traumatized. They need to be retrained.
Damo, who you got?
Service training need to take place.
Yes, sir. Let me go to the phone line here. Hello. Yes, sir. Let's hear you out, please. Kindly reduce the volume of your radio. The feedback is terrible.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Muhammad. I'm calling from district number 3. Sympathy to the family first. But the GNB need to take action. Hell must begin to roll now. GNB must start firing some people so that people know that you're serious. Killing people here, that I want to vote you for. We were in the people water, we were campaigning for you. Please take action. GNB will respect you. Please take action. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, I'm. This past government is still operating in this government. Joseph Dimon Bouaka, I'm not working in Joseph Dimon Bouaka government. I'm not working George Weah government, but I still see George Weah government still working. Joseph Dimon Bouaka have not appointed anybody at LEC. Those people who are working there are the same people who've been there from time. The police, the same police, all things that are going on, the whole government is responsible. Thank you.
077771075 055501075. Hello.
Hello, Damo.
Let's hear you out, please.
Yeah, this is Michelle from Baptist Seminary. Damo, let me say something. We are the cause for what happened. Focus for what happened. You can look at me, bro, who only know how to keep people. You say she go for power. So what she would do, she would just make people die in the country. You want to do power test, you gotta get system, and when people still calling, you will know how to do calling. You kill someone else, and nothing is very said about it. And when people say, has they reached up to you for your peace, you think this is why we let them just for? We are all in the storm, all in the rain, in the sun, talking about a new change. This is the change we will get from him. It's too early for us to talk, so we beg him that he put the phone on the ground and do something better for Malawi. Thank you, this hour.
Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Let's hear you out, please.
Hello.
Yes, you live. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Diamond. And let me say good evening to the panel. This is extremely heartbroken. I want to use this time to say my condolences to the lady. I'm really feeling sad for the way you cry, and I'm extremely sorry. But this is it. Where is the LEC in the first place that people should die for? It comes today, it goes for 3 days, it comes today. What do you call power theft, right? Let us try to do things in a way that people will not be killed for just little of nothing. When you put unprofessional people on the field to do their work, that is the result that you get. Then the disheartening aspect of it, just like all of you are saying, up to now, up to this time, you people have not gone back to the lady to even console her. That is disheartening. You are treating her like treating the life that has been lost as if it was nothing. Because of what power theft, $10 or $20, you kill someone, but now they should be with that woman and consoling her. It's totally disheartening. We supported this government with all my heart. I voted, I used my own cash. But this is wrong, and we all need to talk against it. Thank you.
Thank you for expressing yourself. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
You live. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically on this issue, LEC is not doing well. We carry current to bring it back. It's very hard. Then asking us about power tech, and well, it's not true that everybody on power tech and forcing us to pay low money and killing innocent life is wrong. And the government have to try about our situation here. We can be back there in the old government. Now we'll change the government, and we're seeing the old things in the old government happening in the new government. It's wrong, 100% wrong. Please, new government, they have to try and see the power tech is not working like they are forced in a way, because when current go is hard and people are enjoying the current.
Okay, sir.
Power tech.
Okay, thank you. Still taking more calls, or you want to proceed?
Let's pause on it. Let's come back. Let's pause on the call. A lot of people want to participate. A lot of people calling. Bring back Acid though if he stay in studio. Glennie, you're hearing from the people. This thing is shifting now. Okay, the people are getting so angry. Mirror Bro now, as you can see. Well, if she stayed there, the other caller was right. It's just from the old government and Money Captain. What since President Bouaka won the election, November 18, 17, up to now, what's the plan for LEC?
No plan.
What's the plan for LEC? And what folks are telling me is hurting them. President Bouaka took picture with Money Captain. It means that he has accepted the behavior of Money Captain to run LEC the way LEC has been wrong.
Well, if Money Captain is...
Bouaka, let me end, sister. And President Bouaka now, upon hearing this news, is about to travel Money Captain to Ivory Coast.
Yes.
I get a whole information from our sources. He is about to travel to Money Captain, Ivory Coast, to go negotiate the $13 million or $9 million that the old Ivory Coast. Why people are dying because LEC folks is beating on them. Look, just pause for a minute. They did a demonstration and they're about to do more. They're about to do more because maybe that's the only way in which the government will listen to the crowd of the people.
Act, yeah.
Yeah, and I believe that will be the only way in which this government will listen. The people are saying now, you don't want to listen to us, we'll hit the street. You don't want to listen to us, we'll make you listen to us. But above all, for a Liberian to just die cold. And now Mirabel, you know, they are under the air condition. Money Captain under his air condition. Why would they treat Liberians like that? Look at this picture. Look.
Yeah. But
and these same people going back again. They will protest till these guys they are removed. They are going back again. Talk to me, Glennie. This is bad for that's not what we asked for, man.
It's sad, Central. It's almost like you're also thinking about what about the police? There's been no statement yet from the police. There's no statement from Information Ministry to confirm this story. No one. I'm just stuck on the fact that the lady is saying this thing happening around 1 o'clock today, around 1 to 2 o'clock today, and no one from the government of Liberia has reached out. No one. And so when the citizens get upset and they rile up and they protest, you can't blame them because their plight is being ignored. No one has reached out. Somebody lost their life today at the hands of people who brutally murdered him based on the story. And no one has been arrested. Gregory Coleman, no one has checked into this story. No press briefing, no information, nothing. And how are Liberians supposed to relate to this news? How are they supposed to react? What should Liberians say about this news? A young wife today has become a widow at the hands, and what sadly is she is saying that they had a meter. So he was brutalized for something that he wasn't wrong about. They didn't even give him the chance. They didn't even hear from him to show proof. And it's almost like, why have we become so wicked? The least you can do is to have some courtesy towards human life. And we don't have that. We're just so violent and so wicked to one another. And they kill somebody and somebody dead, and they're just taking they trash him in the hospital, they leave him and they go, and no punity, nothing. No one gives account, no one is responsible, no one is held accountable. Why has the police not even issue a statement? Why? I mean, we're 5 hours apart from them. They're 5 hours ahead. We're here on the news. Why is the Liberian government, through the police department and the Ministry of Information, why have they not issued a statement? Why is it not important? This is sad. How many more other stories will we be talking about like this if this one is being handled like this?
You see, folks are angry.
Yes,
folks. As they talk to us, this is. I don't mean it in a bad way. When I'm saying, I'm thinking that I'm back into Josh. We are, government.
Yeah,
but for nobody to show up, man. Nobody to come and even sympathize. Mirabel Children, Money Captain is about to take a trip with the president. Is that how we're going to think Liberia? Is that how we're going to love Liberia? Is that how we're going to build Liberia? This is a troubling time for our country. But talk to us, Isidore. Talk to us, please.
Yeah, thinking that we are still in a weird government. Unfortunately, the weird government did not have an incident where the LEC folks going on the field beating somebody and killing them. But I think it should not be the main thing to be discussed. This is a sad time, a sad moment for the family. And I wanted to say to one of the callers who was also saying, President Breikai did not change the people. They came from President Wiatan. My brother, I understand you want to do politics even at the time someone is grieving. Can you check your conscience and know that someone's husband, father, brother got killed? Can you even think about that? And my brother, all of the houses that have been burning around here, who you say, the houses were there during George Weah, so that why they burn in Pakatan, is that the justification? So all of these people that came from George Weah now, they were only waiting for George Weah to go, to leave, President Baga to come before they start doing the bad thing they're doing now. Like, you can't be serious. This is about the death of someone. The leadership has changed. It's new era now. And I don't want to go back, but when you have, the legal person to the president ordering other people to drop cases, you are setting up the country for a lot of things. A lot of things. The only person who is or was president on March 1, 2024, when someone got murdered from NEC operation, is no one else but President Barclay. You can call President weird names 1 billion times for all you want. It's not going to solve the fact that things going on right now are not okay. People are not happy. Your brothers and sisters, they are not happy. Call President weird name for all you want. This shouldn't be about the argument. What is unfolding in the country today should be what we should be talking about. And I think it is sad. It is very sad.
And I think, again, folks, just to be 100%, we making calls to some of these people, asking them to come and speak as to why they have not gone to the family. But we were very clear. You listen to the lady, the widow right now. Her husband died. Nobody came around to even talk to her to say we're sorry. Nothing. But power theft. Government officials, people in government are stealing electricity. They don't kill them. Businesses are involved when you talk about power theft. They don't go after them. Mother Captain and Mary Bro, they are all protecting those folks. But here we are today, we are talking about power theft and somebody that just want to eat his dry rice, they end up killing. This is just not right. This is wrong for our country. This is not Think Liberia. This is not Love Liberia. This is not the way we will build our country. We've been talking about LDC from day one. Without any statement, without any position of this government, we are saying that the president is in a position to wind and down with Monica Tam. The president is in a position to travel with Monica Tam because the advisor are asking the president to do so. Is this the change? There will be no way a ministry or entity around here in America or in Europe that you, the head, and your people kill somebody and you'll be seen with the president. No way. When we're saying this thing, people get mad. Welcome to the show, Conor Gray. When we're saying this thing and people say, wow, what I mean, what's going on with Stanton? Nothing going on with me. Let's just play hardball. I mean, let's just be fair. What happened today, man? It have changed the direction. It have changed the conversation. What happened to that young family? It have changed the talking point. I'm asking everybody, every Liberian that listen to us and will watch this show dead after. I'm asking all the senators and all the representatives and all those in government, what's your position now? Right now, as we're speaking to you, the country is in total darkness. But yet and still, they're killing Liberians. Oh, Conor Gray, help us, man. Thank you for joining us. This thing, it have changed my mindset with all the conversation we had today to discuss. I couldn't believe that under this government we find LUC folks killing our fellow Liberians. It's not a good thing. Conor Gray.
Well, power theft, in as much as good day, Glendy and Mr. Doe, and of course you to Stanton. Power theft, in as Because in some jurisdiction, even though it's a felony offense, but it's not a death warrant. Nobody should be losing their lives for or losing their life for stealing power. And I think this some of the lawlessness that exists in our country, that jungle justice, that some of us are so primarily concerned about. If somebody, you know, steals electricity, you can prosecute them. That don't warrant their life. And no amount of jungle justice can prevail in a system with law. That's why we want the president to be the law and order guy. If we send that message forth, we frown on these kinds of situation yesterday with Mr. Weir. Doesn't make it right today. I mean, may the soul of the individual who lost his life, rest in peace. And those family members who are going to be uh, the victim of this situation, I extend my condolences to them. But why should there be a task force that will be beating people to death? The task force is there to um, to bring people to the law if they have done wrong. To bring people to the law if they have done wrong. And I think this can spark further controversy against the leadership. Look, I was here talking for Moni, but he has to take this to the next level. You know, LEC should not be a crisis center. And sometimes, if you are the reason why the organization is not moving forward, relinquish. You can always, Money has a lot of legacy has left behind. Um, I know that definitely when he was with the
Your
Millennium
internet
Challenge
is
Operation
not being.
MCC.
Your internet is giving. What's going on? You're not to your usual location. You are breaking in, Conagray.
All right, let me come back in. Let me work on something and come back in.
So, as though we're going to be bringing in Francis Dopo, the senator. We're going to bring Francis Dopo on. Will you guys have anything before we do so? Let me see what little man crying for. Yeah,
Well,
he's crying. I don't know what he's crying for, man.
Yeah, the only
It's
thing is,
nothing.
unfortunately, I'm not sure I will end the show with the senator. But hey, there's the state of the country.
Yeah, we got a few more minutes. I said though we all will end the show together today. I want to bring you in on the next thing with this. Let's leave this a little bit that the senator can come on, but let's talk about this issue with bombing. We received document that was put together in November of 2023, a certain contract that was signed today by some folks in Bombing. Those that witnessed the signing program was the senator from Bombing County, Senator Alex Starter, Richard Devine, the chiefs, and everyone signed on that document in the amount of, they say, the county will be receiving 400,000 United States dollars every year for 5 years. Folks from the program that reached out to me also said no. The company agreed to give Bombing 1.5 million every year. The information we are gathering, I spoke to Alex Starter. Alex Starter told me, listen, it's 400,000 that Bombing will be receiving. I spoke to Alex Starter. Those districts that is affected will receive 500 United States dollars every month. And then I asked the question.
500,000.
The district that will have the direct effect will receive 500, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 500 every month. But the entire county will receive 400,000 annually. I want Liberia to understand this. Then I asked, who are the legal representative when you talk about this document, and Alex Tado said there were no legal representative.
So who was there?
And I said, but Alex Tado said they did it by themselves. So I said, but then, Senator, Minister of Justice informed, the Minister of Land Mines informed. Where are we with this? And Alex Tado told me, I'm quoting him, that this is not a concession agreement. This is an MOU. I'm about to share the document with you guys, but then I said I'm kind of confused. MOU and a concession agreement in that amount, whether it's 400,000 or 1.5 million every year, why the lawmakers not involved? And Alex told me it's the county thing.
Well,
where are we guys?
Yeah, it is. It is.
And I want to call Sandra Johnson. I will call Snow. I will call everybody. But where are we with this one now?
But the thing is, first off, why would the company want to wait until people died before they start coming with this? Personally, I wouldn't have a problem with the company looking at their side of corporate social responsibility in which they want to help beyond. That's what they should do. But I think all of the noise that have been there that led to people dying was not because the community.
No. We're talking about bombing, not Grand Cape Mine. Okay, all right.
Oh, in bombing.
Yeah.
Yes, not from Beer Mountain. I thought it was Beer Mountain. But the thing is, frankly, I wouldn't have much of a problem with a company going beyond their concession agreement to do even more. But like you asked, that's something I think everyone will be wondering and asking. Well, why it is true, the people themselves are there, but they do have representatives and other people that should be guiding their operations. So we are just hearing the story that they will be giving them this amount of money. What is beyond that, we don't know. Is it free money? Did you just say, oh, we give it a year? Or is it because of something that they agreed? In my mind, that should have been.
It's not free money. I'm sharing the document with you guys. The actual document I was signed today, they have not released it yet. But this document I'm sharing, I'm going to put it in the chat room. This is the document that actually create the whole thing, the agreement, the iron ore tailing. They be telling iron. You see when they take the iron ore out, right?
Oh, yeah.
The residue. That's why they take, right? So that's the residue of a company called let me put it up. Let me put it up very quick. Then I should do. Let me put this in the chat room for you guys to read through. But this is my question: is why the lawmakers are not informed?
No legal representative. It's just the company.
No legal representative. Why?
Okay.
But
I'm not missing something. Can we?
I said, how can that contract or whatever even be binding? Who did it?
Because now we got it.
So one thing, if who's going to hold who? I mean,
we got in two different story. We got in two different story yet, though.
I don't know
how much in question. One group saying 400,000, the Alex Tado group, and the people saying 1.5 million. Senator Johnson, welcome to the show, former Senator Dazo. Thank you for joining us. Can you help us understand what's going on with your iron ore company agreement today?
Well, firstly, let me extend my condolences to the family of the young guy who was murdered in cold blood today by a team from the EDC Power Tech Department. I condemn that in the strongest term, and we believe that those individuals involved must be brought to justice, to facing the full weight of the law. We're not going to be silent about that. Now, let me come to the issue of bombing. Information from you, when you send me a text, you say, Sano, what kind of document you signed today? And I'll kind of, baffled. I say, which document? Honestly, I am not in the know of that. I know about that based on the information you sent me. And immediately.
Wait, I beg you, Chief. You didn't know about the signing ceremony today, you, Sano Johnson?
No, I was not in the know. I don't even know the company. Now I have heard the company name. So I was not in attendance. I was not aware until you gave me the information this evening. So when I hang up with you, I called Senator Devine, and he confirmed that he was in the meeting. And I said, okay, but Senator Devine is not in authority, so let me call the representative. I did call Honorable Obadiah Vani. I said, well, today in Bombay County, I said, I'm hearing news that some documents were signed. He said, yes. I said, so please explain to me. And it's about killing, you know, when you do the iron ore, call it the black sand. And he said, a company called Congo came to Liberia, came to Bombay somewhere between October and last year. And they started, and all of them raised issue about that. He said initially the company said they were going to offer 60,000. So all of them, you know, stood their ground and it didn't work. He said, but now that the company has gone back to them, and according to him, what they have in the document now is 400,000 annually, compared to 60,000 annually, and that it affected towns, the affected community. There were 3 towns in our Tottenham area, and each of those towns will get $500 monthly, and then the county will receive 400,000 annually. He said, I said, so who all signed this document? He said the document was signed by him, the Paramount chiefs, and some of the chiefs. He said that's what that was the reason why they went to Bombay, to read the documents out to the citizens so that the citizens will have an understanding of what the country will benefit. And I said, so why you didn't involve some of us who are stakeholders in the county? He said, well, look, Senator, we are sorry. He said, but in my mind, as a representative of the county in this district, I think it is, yeah, I think the county will benefit, jobs will be created, people will be trained. I said, okay. I said, well, I have to just raise the issue with you so that tomorrow, when anything backfires, nobody should say Samuel Johnson is involved. And then I said, well, do you believe, Mr. Representative, do you believe that this is in the interest of the county, the people, and the country? I said, because you are the direct representative of those people, because those operations are taking place inside your district, and you are the direct representative. He said, yes, Senator, trust us, it's a good deal. And then he said he signed, and I asked him about the superintendent. He said the superintendent was in the tennis, but she didn't sign because she has not been confirmed by the Liberia Senate. So I said, okay, then I tried to call Senator Tyler, but I didn't get him. So that is the information that I got. That is what the representative explained to me this evening. And I got all of that for you. I have never gotten involved. I don't even know the company. He said, if I asked him a question, who brought this company to Bombay County? Where they came from? He said they are a Turkish company. They are from Turkey. He said initially, I'm quoting Representative Obadiah Vani. He said initially, or the company was brought in initially by Senator Snow. I'm quoting word by word. That's what he told me this evening. And so that's how, I mean, so far so good. I know about their operation. I'm not involved. I was not contacted. I didn't take part in anything. But how be it? If they are our leaders, if they believe that it is in the interest of the people, and the people will not get cheated, the people will not be robbed, well, it again, we accept it because.
But wait. Before you get to conclusion, Senator, I'm going to call Alex Starter. I'm going to call Edwin Snow. I hope somebody answer us. Before you come to some kind of agreement, I want Glendy, Isaac, and Conor Gray. Allow us to ask you some questions.
Yeah, please.
This company in question, can you help us understand legally who represented the county?
Well, I just told you, I have not been in the know of it. It is you that informed me this evening. So I don't know who were the legal representatives, but from what the representative told me, I'm quoting the representative, that they, as caucus members, represented us.
Wow.
That's what he said. And I reminded him. I said, you know, we've been fighting Western Cluster for years now. Because Western Cluster came under a MOU, a dubious MOU that has robbed that region. Millions of dollars are going in the base. People are not benefiting our roads.
Hold on. This is Obadiah Vani. the newly elected representative shaking the hand with the gentleman from Conge, the company name. Now, you've been fighting for the people of Bome. You've been serving as senator. You are telling us tonight, entire Liberia tonight, that you didn't know anything since 2-3 years back about this company coming to take straps of iron ore.
Absolutely, I know nothing about them. The
Yeah,
only one I know been fighting, and all of them been joining us to fight this for our people is Western Cluster. And that's what I reminded him this evening. I said, mind you, you know what Western Cluster has been doing in our county? Illegally operating there. They are looting, they are stealing. Millions of dollars have gone from that county and nothing is being left. Our workers are not being properly paid, no housing facility. The roads that they promised that they have done, the roads are damaged. He said, look, this one, Senator, trust us. It is a good deal for the people. I was there.
But Senator, when you were serving, my last question, then we'll bring in Isaiah and the rest of the team. Senator, when you were serving, don't you think this deal should have gone through the legislature? These things should have gone through the Justice Ministry? Don't you think it should have gone by way of the executive? Why it was only limited to your caucus, the caucus actually, and people in Bome?
Honestly, I think some of this thing, you have to, if you go into this agreement, if it is, because I think we honor 10 million, where then you have to deal with the Ministry of Justice, you have to deal with the Ministry of Lands and Mines so that they get involved. If it is a concession agreement, then it goes to the legislature. In fact, it has to come from the executive to the legislature for ratification. But if it is what they call MOU, then you have to deal with the legal representative from the government, which is the Ministry of Justice or the Ministry of Justice and the Ministry of Lands and Mines. But I don't know how these arrangements were made. And so that's why I'm taking off next week. I'm supposed to be all in the country by now to go to my medical, but I will delay for a few days and then to go into it, because now that it has come to the public view, but to the public land, we all have to get involved. And I'm not holding anybody responsible. Like I said, the representative was very clear to me. He said, Senator, it's a good deal. It's okay. The people happy. We rarely to the people they were happy.
Yeah, but it's illegal. I really don't want to hear from Obadiah, because we call Obadiah, he didn't answer. We hope he can come on the show. I about to call Alex Tado. I hope he will answer. I'm about to
Senator Snow.
Yeah, I'm about to call Senator Snow. But you guys have any question for Sano, for the former senator, or we can just run straight to Snow?
I mean, he doesn't know anything about it, so.
Yeah. Senator.
So let me just say, I mean, I know you've partly asked him what I wanted to ask already, but just to take it a little further. But Senator, you've been in the House, you know how these things work. I just wanted to ask, is it normal for a company that don't have legal right to operate or do business in Liberia at all to just go in a certain county or in a certain village and just start doing things and giving people $500? Is that a normal thing?
I'm kind of confused, and that I posed that question to Tyler.
My understanding, the last time I checked, or my understanding tells me that before a company comes to Liberia, or before you operate in Liberia, you must be legally recognized by the government area. Meaning you go through all of your business registration, you get all of your papers, all of your legal papers. If it has to do with lands and mines, or if it has to do with mining, then you go to lands and mines. You pick up from lands and mines. If it is in a particular county or locality, then you go to the leaders after going through all of those processes, all of those line ministry or government parastatals. Then you now go to the county leadership or the people in that locality with their leaders. Then you start from there. But like I said, I do not want to go too deep because I was not involved, and I trust the ability of our leaders to do what they're supposed to do right there for the people of Bome in that region. And so we will hold them to that. Should anything go wrong? So I think they are the best people, the senators, the representatives, the superintendent, the district commissioner. They are the right people for you to pose the questions to, because they initiated it on our behalf. They are our leaders. We are not in service, so we are now there, and they're representing us. That's why we elected them to do what they're supposed to do for us. So I think you can direct most of the questions to them. I don't want to say something that I'm not involved with. I don't know much about it. And so I don't want to go into the nitty-gritty of that. Let us ask our leaders. They will explain to us if it is good.
No, we are not saying that you should go into the nitty gritty, and that's why you see Conor Gray is laughing. But man, you've been there. You've been a fighter, right? And you serve. You went under the water. You know the crocodile from the lizard. So you can tell us the answer to the question whether it was done legally. And I'm about to call Alex Starter. I hope he answered, because I think, let's be fair, we had trouble with bombing before.
Yes, and you have also fight that battle Western Cluster. That battle is still pending, because we expect that they will do a forensic audit on Western Cluster. It will close them down so they can do the rightful things. And so, like I said, maybe they are just working. That could be the beginning of it. So they were presented to us, or they were presented to the government of Liberia. I think it has to go through the rightful process, or the due process, and then it is given a legitimacy. And we're holding them to that. You know, Mr. Estado, we are fighters. And so this was brought to our attention today. You made me to get in the know of this. And so I called Senator Talo, but I think you were kind of busy, and so I didn't get him. And so we continue to check. Once it is good, let them just do it legally. That the company.
If you said do it legally. Anyway, thank you. Can you stand by? Let's bring in Alex Stoddard, because we really want to get this. Because I beg you, we'll call you back, please. Right, guys?
We'll try to bring Alex. I wanted to even ask him a question, but we can bring Tyler in.
Yeah, let's bring Tyler in.
I know the ground game has changed once you have individual like Tyler in the.
Let's see whether Alex will answer us tonight. I spoke to Senator Tyler, but it will be important that he really comes speak on this issue. We're getting conflicting information, Glendy. One side saying this, and Alex Tyler and this go. Senator Tyler, thank you very much for picking our call. You live on Spoon, sir. All right, let's try again. Maybe he went off. I don't know whether the senator want to address this issue, but let's try again. If not, we'll call Snow, and maybe Snow will answer too.
I don't know. I don't even know what to say. How to go and make such a major deal with all the pieces not connected? You're making deals even. Liberia, I don't know.
While you're trying to get Snow or whoever on the line,
I'm trying to call Alex again. He just picked up, but it went off. Maybe that's the internet. Let's try to get him again.
No,
Ernest G. Davis, PR, HQN.
I'm gonna answer the HQN. How you be saving people named by initial Conor Gray? All right. So here's the thing, as you all know, Senator Tyler just pick up and he hang up. Let me go to Honorable Snow.
Probably did not know it was you, but you gotta know it was you.
No. He watching the show. I told him he's watching the show. Let me see. Talk to us how we get Senator Snow.
Senator, whenever you change a memorandum of law or a memorandum of agreement into a memorandum of understanding, that tells you exactly there's some shady and illegal transaction that will be carried on. Because when it's law, more than likely you can compel compliance. But in this case, you have a group of people, Snow in general. That's why I have not been lenient with Snow, because I believe that these are the.
I think you should hear Snow out though. I really want on this issue.
Yeah, the first thing that was a bad deal. You remember
but then we heard from Dazzle. Let's hear from Snow, and let's hear from Alex Stoddard.
Why Turkey? Why are we dealing with Turkey so much? Recep Erdogan is a human rights guy who is there murdering people, and people are coming over to our place and disadvantaging our people.
But can we say that this
natural resources?
Conor Gray, they tell us, right? After you take the iron ore, that which is left over, that's what they're talking about, right? It's a lot. But why would a company say we gave you 400,000 and you agree? How much it worth?
Thank you. What?
This company. What is this company? I mean, where are they? The people
Who
say
checked the deal? Who validated it? Who's
I
involved?
mean, are we walking again into another Western cluster
I
mess?
swear. I swear.
Exactly. They may sound sound that way, like it's just a piece of scrap that nobody wants.
And that's
It's
how
a
they sound. You are quite correct. Like you see the
it's a-
Paramount chief here, the Papa
yeah.
signing, right? That's the chief.
Why
He's
is
signing,
signing?
right?
Why
I
you
don't
know
think
he's
he know why he's signing, but like you see, Obadiah, Vani. Yeah, actually, I don't think the Papa know why he's signing.
Why you
But
know
yes,
that he's
Obadiah,
signing?
he was newly elected. Obadiah was newly elected. He's
But
shaking
even
hands.
Tyler just came back. Even Tyler
Okay.
just came back. I
And
mean,
there
how
you
many
go,
people
Richard
this?
Divine and all of them in picture.
But that's
Richard
what was
Divine.
there. That's what was there. It wasn't there.
So Stanton,
Yes, sir.
the whole thing, you know, says Glenn making me laugh about when he said
The
you
man
know,
know why he's signing.
so the whole thing here, that people come from the black market, go to a place, say, Papa, you can, and you see US before, I'll give you 500, you can sign it,
Just
you can do
happened.
it, you tell nobody. This is wrong. And it came out of perfect time when yesterday we were discussing with Senator Balud, and I even asked you, what are those things? Because, you know, these people just come with these sweet things, and just do all kinds of things and get away with huge sum of money. Imagine someone coming, you don't even know how much they will end up getting from what they want to do. They just call the people and say, I will give you 500 each. I will get other people.
But again though, seriously, right?
This is
What happened? They have changed the document that I shared with you guys. They have changed that document. They came and said, "Oh well, we will give you 60,000 for the scrap." They call it scrap. So you work on a grade. They call it scrap. They say we'll give you 60,000. When people check on the world market, it's worth millions of dollars. This iron ore tailing mining agreement is made and entered into this 20th date of November. Alex Tyler told us, say, listen, let me bring in Francis Dobo. Senator Dobo. Senator Dobo, can you stay 1 minute, Senator? We got you on the phone. Yes, the company name, all right, of the city of Tottenberg, Republic of Liberia, year after referred to as owner, and Congo Mining Liberia, represented by its president and chief executive officer, Gassam Basman, CEO of Congo Mining Liberia. Where is Congo Mining? Where are they from?
Where's their office?
Yeah, where's the office? Why are some of the agreement? Can we all sit over here and go through? Okay, they have entered into agreement. Who negotiated on behalf of the people of Bami? Who negotiated on behalf of the people of Liberia? Where are their legal representatives? Again, are we walking straight into the bullet? And Alex Tyler said, oh, this is just an MOU. The lawmakers are not supposed to know. We're not supposed to carry to the senators' eyes. It's just an MOU. It's just an MOU. Justice Minister not supposed to know. It's just an MOU. Women pay for landmines not supposed to know. It's just an MOU. Speaker Fanatico not supposed to know.
Who the MOU representing? Who are the parties? Who are the parties that signed this? So who represents who? Where are the people are burning in this deal?
Yes, okay. I just wanted to make a point because from what you just read, and then you call the CEO name, the month and the year, this agreement started. So what we need to do, like I said today, Honorable Obadiah Vani clearly told me that the company was brought in by Senator Snow. So now we must start the investigation from the day they arrived in bombing. So let's start digging from there. Because it means that somebody brought it and they said 60,000. The new people came in, they said, no, 60,000 is small, let's do 400,000. So let's start from there. How did the company get to bombing in November 2023? And who brought them? And they started with 60,000. It means that from the beginning, it was illegally done. I just wanted to make
but we all agree.
This company.
And Glenny, hold on 1 minute. I'm not going to take you off. Let's see. Alex Tyler answered the phone, but he hung up because he know it was me. I will be calling Snow again. I'm still calling Snow. This thing about bombing, it just doesn't come to an end, Glenny.
It doesn't. And these are the same people who had so many issues on them with the Western cluster stuff, so many stories. Ella Tyler just being given a second chance. And the first thing he does is to go and be a part of a deal that is not done correctly. I think the investigation needs to start from Snow. If Snow is the one that brought this company, he needs to talk about it. It needs to start from there.
But Glennie, while we ask Ellis Starter, who is legally representing Bummy? Ellis Starter said, but I'm a lawyer. He told me. I'm saying everything Ellis Starter said. So I said, well, Alex, though, you're a certain senator. You cannot represent the country and you're a lawyer.
You're not solicitor for the county. You're not the city solicitor for the county.
So where are we? Can we see the document? And again, I don't know, but I have to keep on calling that to the black man.
But Senator, let me ask you this. Richard Devine is a former senator. Why is he on the table and not Dazzle? Does that mean that Dazzle and the guys cannot get along?
I don't want to get into the politics, but you know, maybe Alex Tyler is supporting Richard Devine 2029. So therefore, he's hanging out with Richard Devine. So I don't want to get into that. I'm saying maybe. Yeah, but Daniel Sandro Johnson can answer the question. He's on the phone, not Daniel Sandro. Sandro Johnson can answer this question. But my issue is that let's go back to the MOU. Let's just go back to it. As I want to bring you in, I beg you, my brother, something is just not right. Bassan Basman, CEO of Congo Mining Liberia. Do we know anything about this company?
I've never heard about that. I don't know. What? Oh, you asking me?
Go ahead, Isaac.
Oh, yeah, no, I said I've never heard about the company. I don't know much about it, but I just wanted to point out something, not to defend anyone, but going out, searching into the world, getting commitment from people and bringing them in your country to help is not a bad thing. What they do in the country then becomes the bad thing. So when it comes to the issue of Snow is someone who has been around for a long time. We all know him. Right, wrong, he comes straight on it. He is not one person who goes somewhere to hide behind anything. So in my mind, looking at the person that we have seen over all of the time he's been here, Snow is never afraid of beating. Even when something is wrong, you will beat on him, he come at it. He is not going to hide behind the curtains, hide behind the house just because of this. So I don't know, but to assume Snow would be involved into something that is behind the kitchen is beyond my imagination. And something at this movement, at this time where I am right now, I cannot for sure say that would be any possible. Now, this whole Congo, whatever people they come from, in my instance, from looking at everything, this is a black market deal. This is
that's what you see. I'm flagging this thing, Isaac. And that's why I'm flagging this thing, Glennie. That's why I couldn't just let this thing slide. The manner in which this thing came about, right, is sufficient. People from Bombay, Glennie, they called me today. They say, oh, you know what happening in Bombay right now? People are signing documents. They thought it was concession agreement. And I asked them, I said, send me the paper. This document that you are seeing, this document here is from November 2023. They have now modified the document. That which was signed today is different from what we're showing you. But there's an MOU. There's an agreement.
So one was signed in November?
No, this one wasn't signed.
It was
this one was prepared to be signed. But some people disagree with what,
CEO, when that document was prepared, in fact, everybody stood against that. And I commended them for that because it was Snow that brought Congo and the noise started. So they put a hold on it. After the election, inauguration is finished, people took their offices. And then they said, no. So if you offer me 60,000 and the other man offer me 400,000, I think they were they say, well, the 400,000 is better. But like I said, we will have to go back because the CMOU got in this mess, the Western Cluster, saying Tyler Obadiah Vami, all of us fought to ensure that Western Cluster didn't operate in bombing. Yeah, there were big hands involved, and our resources got looked at. Now it's starting again. So we're not going to get quiet on this. Wow. People got to investigate why, who brought them. Because no name at that time, Senator Tyler and Obidaya were not in power. So
Senator Johnson, that's all. So what was your intervention here now? Because the Justice Minister is not involved. The Justice Ministry is not involved. The Minister of Land Mines not involved. The lawmakers not involved. Because I can say this for true. I asked Alex Tyler all these questions. The Speaker and the House of Representatives, they are not involved. So what would be your position before bringing Colin Gray?
They must go back to square one. We must start all over. Because yes, 400,000 sound good, but what's going to happen to the people? So we have to start all over. All of the government parastatals that are responsible get involved. If it is a good deal for our people for the country, we tell them thank you and we move on. But to do anything that came about doing the Western cluster, if this company is associated with it or the same way that they want to operate, then we resist it then.
So, but how can we know that? How we know that it's a good deal if we do not know how much is the residue of iron ore in the world? Why would a company come and say the district that is affected will get them $500 a month? Then why a Liberian can take that deal? I said, no, why we can just take it? If I would give St. James District $500 a month, 5 times, hold on 1 minute, sir. 5 times 12 is what? That's 6,000, right? It's 6,000. Why I can't give them 6,000 and take that deal? Knowing very well you'll be shifting and be making more money annually to pay 400,000, you will get tripled. That doesn't make sense, Senator Johnson. Does this make any sense at all?
That's why it is good that we do a due diligence on this company that is coming. Those in government, the Minister of Lands and Mines, the Minister of Justice, all of them must get involved. If not, these guys could mislead our.
Louis Stanton, is he still on the line? Even yourself,
so that they can get back to you.
So hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in. Let me pause you and bring in Colin Gray. Colin Gray, I have to bring in Edwin Snow. So please make it quick. Maybe he would take our call. I'm still calling them, but talk to us, Colin Gray.
Look, let me tell you about one of the reasons why Edwin Snow lost the speakership during Madam Salifa era was because he had gone behind the Senate or the House of Representatives to carry on a deal with a group of other individuals. These same kinds of deals. There is no way you can sit down to sign a memorandum of understanding without, even if you don't want to go through the Senate, you have to involve a parastatal, government parastatal, maybe the Ministry of Lands and Mines, for instance. As long as you just go grab some chief who himself, is equally corrupt, these kinds of stuff will go on. And these are all kickbacks. They get their cuts. This is not something that was meant to benefit the people. Bring Snow, but I can tell you that I don't like to hear all of these kinds of memorandum of understanding spearheaded by Snow. You can't be too fast with the resources of a group of people, a community. You can't be that way. That have both for power.
I'm kind of confused, Colin Gray. EPA is not aware, though. I said, though. EPA is not aware either.
No, nobody will be aware because this is a quick impact stuff. Yeah, people to put money in their pocket. Why they don't have Dato there? But they have Richard Divine. These are all the people that will share the bounty.
So hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Senator Snow. Thank God we got it. Senator Snow, greetings to you. Again, welcome on Spoon.
Stanton, thank you. I was sleeping actually. Someone just called me that there was something on Spoon concerning me. So I said, call me direct. How are you?
I'm good. I'm here with Glennie, Isaac, Colin Gray. It's a quiet Friday evening. But what's the deal with this stuff that was signed today in Bombing, man? Is that a concession agreement, MOU, who represented, who's involved? Senator Johnson just said that you brought the company to Bombing.
Senator Johnson again. Anyway, Senator, like I said, I was sleeping and I just got the direct calls that, there was something on Spoon concerning me. If Samuel Johnson said that, then it's not true. And, I hope that Samuel and I wouldn't go in the back and forward in a phone. But, yes, I've been briefed by Senator Tyler. As you know, I'm out of the country. Senator Tyler called me and he's been in touch with me. As a matter of fact, he's been in touch with the entire caucus to inform us that there was a company that had interest in lifting the tailings from bombing, and they wanted to have an agreement with the county that we are not in the country. But when I got there back home, he promised to pay me full briefing. So I don't have the entire briefing. The agreement was signed today or not. But he promised that when I get to the country, he will brief me. But again, to say I carry the company to the county, the information is false. It's not true. I know there's a company called Congo Mining. I know they expressed interest in lifting the tailings in bombing, which according to the mineral agreement with what's it called, Western Cluster, the tailings belong to the county. So I'm sure that the Ministry of Justice or the Lands and Mine people or something will attest to that agreement, and that should be an agreement for the county. But I don't have the full briefing yet. And then I promise to brief me once I get home.
Senator Snow, I beg you, please help us here. I beg you, you have to. We got to ask you some questions, please. Again, I know you out of the country, you are very basic, but please take a few of our questions.
Yeah, almost 3 o'clock in the morning,
I beg you, just a few, I beg you. But here's the issue. This is about bombing again, bombing. This is about bombing hole. The issue is that the residue from the iron ore, we understand, well, we can sell it. But you have not been briefed fully. You think it's properly done? That there's no justice ministry involved, there's no EPA involved, there is no lands matters involved, the lawmakers are not involved. Is this just a backdoor deal that people are now condemning to be a 419 operation?
I don't want to believe that it's a 419 center, and I'm sure that the Ministry of Lands and Mines, I would not want to believe that our Lands and Mines and Justice will not be involved. As you know, also, Senator Tyler is a lawyer, so I'm sure he knows that, if it has to be an agreement, I'm sure it will be attested or so by Lands and Mines and Justice. Like I say again, I'm not in the country, so I really don't want to go into the depth of it because Senator Tyler called me yesterday, but he has been in touch with the entire caucus. We have a caucus chat room. He has shared some information with the caucus, informed us. He called me yesterday. He was on his way to the county, and I told him that he promised that when I get home, he would give me the full briefing. I think the most important thing, some family members just called me that Senator Johnson was on the air and insinuated that I took the company to bombing. I just thought I should clear the air. That is not true. I did not take any.
Can you help us? Who took the company to bombing? Who?
No, I don't know, Stanton. I'm sure it's a registered company in Liberia.
But Senator Stone, my last question, the guys can come here. I beg to interrupt. Beg. I don't want to interrupt you. This is started since 2022. We got document on November 2023. The document is saying that you guys supposed to go in some kind of agreement. It was postponed due to the election, and now there we go. Carlos, David Divine, how you call him? Greg, David Divine, or what's his name is? Richard Divine, Obadiah, they all signing paper, give it to the paramount chief, he's signing. I mean, it's something scary here to agree on 400,000, but the people that sending me this information from bombing, they are saying no, it's 1.5 million. So where are we with all these different stories? Where are the documents?
Well, Stanton, again, I can speak to former Senator Richard Divine involvement, but he's not a member of the caucus. Yes, he's a stakeholder involvement. I don't know why he was there. And Senator Johnson, former Senator Samuel Johnson wasn't there. That's not my issue. My issue is what I know from the end of the caucus. I know that Senator Tyler has been in touch with the caucus. He has been keeping us briefed about the situation, and this is something that he had briefed us months ago. So, yesterday again, like I said, he called me and he said that they were going to sign the agreement with the county and the affected community. And when I get home, he will give me the full briefing on what else.
But do you think they treated you fair? And guys, come in before I answer the question. I don't think they treated you fair, because how can they go ahead to sign the document and then they say we'll brief you later? You are the sitting senator of the county.
Exactly.
If you are not informed, Why would they go ahead and sign the document and they say, yes, sir.
I was informed. I'm part of the country, and government is continuity. Besides that, you can't hold the government, hold the county, because I'm on a medical trip. I'm on my private trip, and he cannot hold the county up because it's not there. But to all fairness to him, like I said, he has kept me informed. The details of it, yes, I will have to see it. I believe again that I don't think we will do anything without the involvement of the Ministry of Justice and the Ministry of Mines. I've not seen the details, but I'm sure Senator Tyler, being a lawyer, will have the Ministry of Justice and the Ministry of Lands involved. Yeah.
Thank you. Glenn, you got a question? I actually do. You answered my questions, Senator Snow. Glenn, you got a question?
Senator Snow, how are you? I'm a bit confused. Because it's like originally you said you didn't know you were going to be briefed. And then you said again that you found out subsequently that the deal was that it was signed today, but you're still going to be briefed. And then you're also saying that Senator Tyler is a lawyer, but Senator Tyler is a lawyer that is not responsible to represent Bomi. He's a sitting senator.
No. Look, again, I did not say, when I say he's a lawyer, I did not speak in context that he is a lawyer representing the county or the company. I'm just saying, being a lawyer, I'm sure that he will know that with such an agreement that has to do with the citizens, that the Ministry of Justice and Lands and Mines, there will be somewhere where they should affix a signature. That's where I'm coming from, that he's knowledgeable of the law and that he will take that into consideration. It's not that he's representing the legal interests of anybody. When I say I don't know, I said to you that I've been briefed. And the truth is, I'm out of Liberia. I mean, I'm speaking to you right now where I am. It's 2:51 a.m. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. So I got a direct call that, that this thing was being discussed on Spoon. And that Senator Johnson has said, I took the company there. I think that's the most important point for me tonight to make before I can get additional information, that I did not take any company. And the last time I got whipped by all of y'all in the entire country and still be whipped was Western Cluster. So I did not carry any company to Bomi. No. Do I know about the agreement that was signed today? I've been briefed by the caucus. Yes. I've been briefed by Senator Tyler. Yes, I have been briefed. But he had promised to give me the document, the signed copy of the signed document, and a full briefing as to what obtained today. So the most important thing for me tonight, with all fairness to the caucus, to the rest of the people, is that I have not seen the full document, and when I see it, I will speak to it. But otherwise, I have been briefed, by telephone that the signing ceremony was going to take place today.
So I want to go back. Let me just ask my last question. I want to go back to you saying, because Senator Johnson was very stern, very confident when he said that the company was brought to Liberia by you. Because in your initial statement here to us, you say you knew about this company. They had expressed interest in the mining area. So I want to ask you, when did you know and how did you know about this company?
Okay, let me say this again, that I do not intend ever in my life to have an exchange again with Senator Johnson. So if Senator Johnson said that, like I said, I wasn't following the show, I was called. I just want Senator Johnson to know that that information is not correct. I did not carry company to Bomi. Do I know about any company like called Congo Mine? Yes, the matter of fact, Congo Mine, I don't forget I'm a member of the legislature, I'm a member of the Lands and Mines Committee. The chairman of that committee of Lands and Mines is called Senator Simeon Taylor. Senator Simeon Taylor even mentioned to me once that this company had a contract, I think, in Cape Mount. So you get the tailings from Cape Mount River. So it may be of interest to you to know that where I was born, Cape Mount, is called Mount River, it's called Congo. So that company, the name Congo is a name that I know. And I know that it's been mentioned to me that they've had the contract to get the tailings from Mana River and from Bomi. But as in terms of sitting with them to have discussion or carrying them to Bomi, like someone would say that I engineer A or I facilitator A or I carried them to Bomi or I had meeting with them, I've never had any such meeting with them. I've been briefed through my caucus, and when I get in the country sometime next week, I'm sure I'm going to have a more briefing as to the way forward and what's obtaining. But again, I believe, like I said, and let the record reflect, Senator Tyler is a lawyer. He went to law school. And I believe that if he would do anything, I'm sure that he would know that the Ministry of Justice and the Ministry of Lands and Mines at least will fix a signature to it. The killings for the county is a fact. The killings for the county should benefit from it. And that's some of the reasons why even now the current caucus that have raised an issue with this whole Western Cluster thing. My position now today is that when the government of Liberia waive money for Western Cluster, the idea was to come and build hospitals, build houses, provide jobs for our people. They have failed. So I'm one of those today that see whatever money, 14 million, 15 million, 10 million dollars, they should pay this money. And that's my position on this matter. And I'm sure that even going to help to vindicate me based on the perception where people thought that money changed hands. And I don't know how many times I got whipped in this screen like because of it. So I'm happy to hear that, the people can get the money directly. My only thing is that whatever agreement we reached today that was signed in the county, the Ministry of Justice and at least Lands and Mines should be a part of it so that you know exactly what's happening that represent the interests of the people.
Isaac, you have a question, Isaac?
Not really exactly. Just like I said earlier on, for some of us who've known Senator Snow for a long time, if something turns out being right or not right, he doesn't shy away from it. And I already make my my prediction that he wouldn't be behind breaking a company in half from it at all. And so I just want to ask him to always do what to do and show you stand up for the people, but no question actually beyond what I've been asked so far.
Thank you, Colonel Gray.
Senator Snow, you came on. This company has been in existence since 2022, and you've been a Hercules of that county. There's nothing of that sort that will go on without your knowledge. I find it incredibly unbelievable that you would think that this is the only time they're bringing this issue to your attention, that they're about to sign an agreement, and when you get back, they'll brief you. My question to you: when was the expression for the removal of this residue expressed to you? When did you get to know about it?
Again, Colonel Gray, as a trained officer or investigator, I'm sure that you will understand that the contract or the agreement or the MOU was signed in Liberia today, or I'll say yesterday for me, because 2 o'clock in the morning it was signed. I'm not in the country, so to link me to something that was signed when I was in there, it's like somebody pregnant a woman 9 months ago, the baby born today. You say because it saw the woman being pregnant, that my bosom should got the baby born today. No, I'm saying to you, I'm a stakeholder. Do I know of any company in Liberia? Do I know of any company in Liberia called Congo Mine? Have I heard that name before? Yes. Have I had any discussion with Congo Mine to go to bombing or in-bombing or had a meeting with them in-bombing to facilitate their work? No. But the caucus have been briefed, and I have been briefed through the caucus. So to insinuate that I took the company there, or it's my company, or it's my interest, or that I took the company first and the county was giving small money and now the other people I just came in, so more money is coming. I want to just clear that myth that it's not true. And if you ever get to speak to Senator Tyler about this matter, I'm sure he will clear the air to you as well. That I'm not the one. I'm not facilitating any discussion. I'm not in front of any company. It's a registered company. The Chili's is owned by the people of Bombay County. My only thing is, I've not been following the show. I was sleeping. I will follow whatever is left to follow. I will follow it. And if there's an agreement that was signed today, I'm sure the Ministry of Justice and Ministry of Lands and Mines will be a part of it. And that's my interest, so that the government is tied into the agreement to protect the citizens, protect the county, and to make sure that the company don't take advantage of our people or fail to live up to their obligation.
What would you do if you found out that the Ministry of the government was not involved in the signing of this agreement? You being a senior senator of that county, what would you do? Because you are not there. The government is not there.
I would be remiss to find out. I would be remiss to find out, and I believe strongly that or if for any reason, if the government don't have anything to do with the NASA, we encourage the government to look at it and attest a signature to it. But I wouldn't believe that. I've not seen the agreement. To be honest with you, you can call Senator Tyler. He will tell you that he have not sent me that agreement that was signed today. So I don't know who are those that signed the agreement. I was actually sleeping. Someone called.
I would say I know you got to go. I'm so sorry to really interrupt your good sleep. But like we're seeing over here, it was signed by the chief. Okay.
You pay for it.
I know, Senator. It was signed by the chief. It was also signed by the representative. The representative, what's his name? Obadiah. Obadiah signed this thing.
Obadiah found it.
You had Divine there as well. It was witnessed by Alex Stoddard. And I told Alex Stoddard I was going to raise this issue on the show because it's conflicting. I asked him, Honorable Snow, was the government involved? He said, how? I said, the Justice Ministry, EPA. I didn't call EPA. I said, Lands, my mines, women pay. He said, they don't have to be. This is not a concession agreement. This is an MOU. I'm directly quoting my own friend Alex.
He's right. It's not a concession agreement. It's an MOU. He's right about that.
So we don't need any government representative because who was the legal? My question to him was, who was the legal representative on paper? And he couldn't answer me. So something is not adding up because now when the people question and they brought in their information to me, they said $1.5 million. Alex Tyler saying 400,000. That which is going to the district, they said 1,500 every month. Alex Tyler told me it's 500 every month. Where is the truth? Where are the documents?
Now, Stanton.
Yes, sir.
Stanton, let's be fair to Senator Tyler and let's be fair.
Oh, that's my brother and friend. So I appreciate you say we should be.
So my point to you tonight or this morning is that I'm not in the country. I've been out of Liberia I was in Morocco. I left Morocco, went to Liberia for 1 day and then left the following day. So in total, I've been out of the country for about 3 weeks. I'm not returning till next week. You can call Senator Tyler and ask him. The document that was signed today, I do not have a copy of that document. I have not seen the document. I don't know who all signed. I wasn't there. I've not seen pictures of it to say, oh, this person signed. But again, I'll say to you that I did not carry the company to Bombay. You can verify it. That's one. I want to clear the air on that. So to say Snow carried the company.
Do you know the individual Gassem Bassan? Oh, I'm sorry, Senator Snow. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So anyone say I carried the company is not true. I mean, I want to make that point clear to you. That it's not true. I did not carry the company to Bombay.
Okay.
The second point is that I strongly believe, and like Conor Gray asked the question, if I see that document, and I don't think there's anything I was done in secrecy, so I will see the document. And if I will see that document and the Ministry of Justice or Lands and Mines did not attest to it or something, I will encourage the caucus. And this is not about one person to say to single or Senator Tyler. No, we encourage the caucus that the Ministry of, we should do an appendix or something. You know, I'm not a student of law, but the general idea I have, we should do an appendix or something on addenda so that the Ministry of Mines and so that they are in the know, so it becomes attached to the government because the government, you know, I mean, the tailings for the county, but the government should be. And I strongly believe I would be shocked, or I doubt that the Ministry of Justice and Mines will not have been at the program today. I've been seeing it, but I think they were there. I want to believe that.
Thank you, Honorable Snow. We appreciate your time, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
So
go ahead, Isaac. Go ahead. I think because Senator Johnson called in, but Isaac, before we take former Senator Johnson call, I'm still left with a lot of confusion in my head, and I don't like to be confused. Richard Divine was there. Obadiah Vanu, he was there. The Pape, the chief, he was there. The newly appointed superintendent, Miata, they say she shouldn't sign. They went back to the superintendent for administration, or whatever his name is in the picture. He signed. So the people say, and I love Alex Tyler, don't get me wrong, that's my man. But they say Alex Tyler brought all his men in.
Completely.
And they signed this thing. I don't know if that's true, then something is not right.
But the chief is in his corner. Those
The
people are
chief
ganging
Alex,
up
man.
on. They're ganging up on
These are the people, right? These are the people. Now you got to understand who are these. These are all LS guys. You know, yes, the chief. You know, yes, you know,
he just came back. He just returned.
You got Obadiah.
That guy is. I don't know why the people of Bomi continue to vote that guy in power. But
he's a good guy. I would stand with Alex. I would stand with Alex Tyler. But I just want us to. I'm not going to call Alex Tyler evil. I would not do this on the show.
Very evil child, man.
No. I would not call Alex Tyler evil. I think we just get. I agree, Conor Gray, but I would not call him evil. I think we should get to the bottom of the story. Something is missing. I think Alex Tyler needs to address this thing holistically. How did we get here with this company?
He hung up on you because he knows he's guilty.
Yeah, because he already knew you were going to call him, Stanton. We have to be fair. If he knew and he's hearing this, why is he not calling to talk about this? This is not, and then Senator Snow is saying, "Oh, if we find out the justice minister not on there or this, then we're just doing addendum." How was this not?
You know what, Senator Johnson, please hold on 1 minute, Senator Johnson. No, I'm not leaning. No, Conor Gray. Let me fair. Conor Gray, you know I will go high on Alex when necessary. Right?
You cannot lean on
Let me talk now. I beg you.
You're the character.
Conor Gray, can I please speak? Well, I'm not leaning Conor Gray. I'm not trying to push Alex in a hole. We should give him a chance, let he address this issue. Let he come on the show and speak. Snow took everything. Snow, he came, he spoke on the issue. But this is a new development. I asked Alex the question, Alex Tyler. I said, did you call the justice minister? Did you call landmines? Did you call EPA? And Alex said no. Who represented the county legally? Then Alex told me that, but I'm a lawyer. Then I called him. I said, no, you cannot be senator and lawyer at the same time. What's your role in this thing? So let's be fair. I still want to give him the time for him to speak on this issue. But for them to, and I hope they pro tem, the speaker can get involved in this thing. It's somewhere troubling. The people are saying they went into this thing for $1.5 million. But Alex Tyler told me that it was 400,000. I said, talk to us. Then we'll bring in Senator Johnson. I said,
yeah, right. Thank you. So we all have agreed on one thing, that something is smelling somewhere. Doesn't seem to be 100% right. But in as much as public sentiment is good, we also have to be very right in discussing things that we may not 100% be in the know of. From my side, I want to look at what Senator Snow had said. Few things we have to know. One, signing an MOU between a company and a county is not wrong. Bringing a company in Liberia is not wrong. Now, what would be wrong there is if the company comes and went straight to the county without going through the proper ministry or agency they should have passed through before getting a county. And you listen to Honorable Snow, he said it right. In his mind, he wouldn't want to believe that this company may not have gone to Ministry of Justice, Lands and Mines, and whatever ministry or agency that should have actually had a deal into it. So in my mind, we need to get few things straight. Signing an MOU with a county where there is some whatever thing belonging to the county is not wrong. Bringing in a company is not wrong, but the processes leading there might be wrong. So we just need to clarify this and ensure that while it is true, we are still having, here and there looking at the deal, we can't entirely say signing with the county is wrong or bringing a company is wrong. No, but the processes leading there could have a problem. I wanted to actually, and I really appreciate Senator Snow for that. He's saying
I guess Senator Johnson on. Can he comment and then Conor Gray will come back to you? Senator Johnson, Snow said he's not part of this thing, man. He didn't bring the company in.
Well, Mr. Weatherspoon and to your panelists, when I started, I said, Representative Obadiah Vani told me this evening that it was Snow that brought the company. The records are there, they are clear. You asked Mr. Senator Snow a question. He didn't answer that question. He knew the CEO. He didn't answer that question. And like Mr. Doe is saying, we do not have any problem with any company going to bombing, investment coming to bombing. Good, excellent. But are they passing through the proper channel? Because if the company came last November, meaning that they were in Liberia before November, that get it straight. They didn't just jump in November and started to work. So they might have been in Liberia somewhere around July, August, September, and going to November. And so that's why the representative said to me clearly, and I'm repeating this so that Senator Snow will hear that. He said it is Snow that brought this company. And I believed in him because we started the noise when they came with this Congo mining, and then we stopped. Now, you ask him, and I want you to call him back. Mr. Senator Snow, do you know the CEO of this company? He didn't answer that question. So those are the points I wanted to make, and then I'll rest my case, and then we'll go ahead with the investigation. As far as I'm concerned, we want people to come to our country to work. We want investment to come to our country to work. That's why we supported the current lawmakers. And I believe they will correct the situation, but when they don't correct them, and we see some fraud in it, we will flag the issue up so that they are done correctly. That is our point. We are not against any company going to bombing. But what happened in the case of Western Cluster, our people suffering today. Senator Tyler will be there, they stood by us to fight Western Cluster.
But Senator,
MOU is signed.
Senator, I beg you, let us come in. Could agree. We can confirm the Justice Ministry, Lands and Mines, they know nothing about this deal. 100%. EPA knows nothing about this deal. So I'm kind of surprised that Alex Tyler that will always come up to speak. Why he hang up and he can't answer our phone call? They knows nothing about this deal, Glennie. Is this a back channel deal?
It is.
No, seriously. If the Justice Ministry, the lawmakers know nothing about this deal, was it just going to go under the rock?
You know, I think they were going to deny if this had gone through channel, they were going to deny this particular agency from exploiting whatever resources they came to get. The thing is, when they are branded as a mining company, my fear is what else are they going to take from that particular site that they don't want government to know? That's why they came up with the understanding. I like an agreement. Memorandum of agreement. You saw Senator Dillon was asking specific performance about certain issue yesterday. That is because that was an agreement that was signed, not an understanding. Understanding is a featherweight. You understand? We saw a Turkish helicopter or plane that exporting our natural resources, and they're there. You think they're clearing the residue of something, but then they are mining company. Wherever that territory that you have given them, anything that lies within that territory, they can take it because it's just an understanding. You understand? So my fear is all of these people who are supposed to be the eye and representative of the county, they are the ones have excluded the people who oppose them and have brought in folks who are their ally. And this was a quick impact deal. Just sell it, get their money in their pocket, they go their way. But then it was done in the open and somebody briefed you. That how come we were even hearing about it today? And we have to stop. And look, Tyler, you are linear with Tyler. Tyler does not have a good record. Whenever I hear about Tyler, I'm nervous. He's a corrupt guy. Very, very mean spirit in terms of he's very aggressive when it comes to money business.
Again, thank you.
You sell our country, man.
Glennie, I know it's after 7. We got to call Senator Dopo. Senator Johnson, thank you for hanging out with us. Let's call Senator Dopo. Let's hear him out on different stuff. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me take Senator Dopo call. Senator Dopo, good evening. How are you doing today?
Hello?
Yes, Senator Dobo, you live? Yes, you live. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I know we've been having this technical issue because you've been in a meeting all evening. But it's good to have you on Spoon Talk. Can we have some ideas and understanding from you as to what is happening? Though you maybe you follow the show, but is this agreement right for Bomi to have an MOU outside of the Justice Ministry, the landmines, EPA, the residue collection that they call tallies, to a company called Kango? Without your knowledge, do you know anything about this deal?
No, I have no idea. I'm just hearing that from you. Besides, I don't know where understanding is reached without the government consent. I mean,
I don't understand.
when it has to do with ratification, yes, it has to do with the legislature, but sometimes they are MOU, but then the relevant authority should be in the know. If it appertain to mining, then the Ministry of Mines should be in the know.
They are not calling them mining. They said they will just collect the leftover, the residue of the iron ore. Are you going to consider that a mining process?
Well, it's part of the mining. Whether it's quarry, whether it's collection of leftover, it's still within the mining process. So it's supposed to be with the lands and mines.
Exactly, and EPA, right?
And EPA should be in the know.
And EPA as well.
Environmental issue. Obviously, because environmental issue. So I don't know the content of that MOU. However, I can only say that there's nothing that can happen in relation to this area without the relevant authority being in the know.
Thank you.
So, are you going to question? Are you going to call on the floor? Will you present to your plenary, to Yombly and the rest of your colleagues, to question Alex Tyler and Edwin Snow as to how to carry on this deal? The deal is worth $400,000 every year for 5 years. Those districts that is directly affected is saying 500, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 500 United States dollars a month that will be given to them. Now they got to transport the residue. They got to transport it. It will go through the port. They got to do it for 5 years. We don't know the amount, but they have entered into agreement with this company, whether it's a Lebanese company or Turkish company. Those people will be shifting outside and carrying things out. Have you seen something like this before in Liberia?
Well, so I don't, like I said, I don't know the details of it, but I don't think, on a fair note, I don't think a member of the legislature can enter into the agreement with a company without the knowledge of the relevant authority. Besides, it is an executive function, and I don't think so. I need to have the details, and maybe they will have to speak to that. I don't think member, because our function is there to make law, have oversight, representation. I don't see where we enter into contracts, so I don't think so.
Wow. But thank you very much. Glenn, you got a question on this before we move to the issue that brought the senator in? Conor Gray?
No, I don't have any question. I'm just very disappointed, shocked so early in the game, going on this and finding out that people are making deals and not following the right procedures and think it's just okay. Like it's okay to just do whatever, business as usual. It's a bit disappointing.
You know, Senator, a lot of these people can survive outside government. We know what became of Tyler when he left. So it's claiming back the foods the locals have eaten.
Yep.
So you can have leniency with him, but clearly.
No, don't put us on me, Conor Gray. We're on the show together. I'm not having leniency with anyone. We just got to be fair with the question.
Okay, my brother. My bad on that. I know you're a guy who I know when you're fiery over an issue. And when I see the body language otherwise, oh man, you're not the only one that said it. You want You're not the only one.
You know what?
I
You
will
know,
tell
we get
I will
Senator
tell
Dopo
you,
on. It's not that I'm
being
not firing, right? You say you putting it on me. Let me tell you where I stand on this. I'm disappointed, Colonel Gray.
Yeah.
I am disappointed. To have even of MOU, when the people of bombing in Liberia call me, and people here in the state reach out to me, Senator Dopo, sorry. They sent me the information from November 2023. I share with you guys, it's in the chat room.
Yeah.
When I asked Alex Tyler, they said they have modified that agreement. And all I wanted to do is to present a good case as to why you didn't go through the Justice Ministry, through the Ministry of Lands Mines, through EPA. Dr. Ure is sitting there, you could have called him, asking the importance of collecting those residue. How would that affect the environment? But you didn't do any of those things. You ran with an agreement. I mean, this is bad.
It is, man.
This is not George Manaway time. And I always remind people, this is bad.
The poor bombing. The poor went to work. They moved those stuff from Western Cluster, and most of the people, the future of our environment in those regions is what we're supposed
We
to.
still have the
And
senator on. You got a question for him?
Senator Dupo?
Yes, he's still on.
All right, let me ask Senator Dupo. Is this memorandum understanding, could it be subject for rescission? In other words, to rescind it in the event where we find out that the requisite entities were not involved in coming up with this agreement? Is it possible to rescind it?
I just said earlier that I have never seen it. I have not heard about that. But on the fair note, like I said, any such agreement with the community or the county and the entity should reach the acquiescence of the relevant authority. And I also said that if a member of the legislature are involved into signing the agreement, I don't think it's a function of the legislature to be in the execution or executive function. And what I said, I just told you our function restricted to making laws, oversight, and representation. So I don't see where we'll be signing contract and things. So I don't have the facts, so I don't want to go further. But I just told you that indeed there can be no such agreement where the relevant authority would not be in the know. So should we come across such, do we have a detailed copy of such? Obviously, we will take that to the full plenary to have an investigation.
Thank you. So let me bring you to why you are here today. You went to Cape Mine yesterday. Is there any update for the nation tonight? Do you have any update for us, sir?
Well, so to be clear, my going to Cape Mine first, I offered to join the team because I wanted to understand what was going on at Bee Mountain. 2, I have a relationship with Grand Cape Mine County. And 3, the protein agreed that indeed that I joined the team, the caucus of Grand Cape Mine County, to go in and see what was going on to be able to ease the tension on the ground. And unfortunately for us, when we got there, we were listened to by the people. Like Senator Babla said yesterday, I monitored her, that we went in, spoke with the community people. They gave about 38 counts of things that they believe in the experience at the Bee Mountain. And honestly, some of those things that they wrote in the petition, they are things that I was shocked that to have a concession over there and not complying to those things that are in the own concession agreement, I mean, it's troubling, obviously, because I remember doing the expansion, with the extension of the Bee Mountain contract or concession. The NRC, along with the Mars Energy, they presented to the legislature that this company was in compliance.
They show us documents that the community leaders have signed. While it is true we never had the greater I would say time. We don't have enough time since we're closing to know you, but they had documents that were signed by community leaders. And for what I saw at Big Mountain there suggests that our community people at some point in time are being used by companies to go and sign documents when they themselves don't understand what it is document. And then when it comes to compliance, our various agency responsible to now hold this company to be able to comply to the tenets of those agreements. You go to the place and you see that indeed there is no electricity and people are complaining, but there's no hospital except in the concession area, what we call the affected communities. So there are a lot of things that we saw the way, and they are genuine issue, and we thought that it's good for the government to look through it. I listened when one of your presenter, if the panelist spoke and asked a question about the issue of not showing blame. No, it is not about showing blame. It's the fact that Jones Dogo said, it is not where you fall, it's where you stumble your toes. It's important to know where you stumble your toes so you know exactly how you begin. This whole issue about the Martin started back and not today, but it just was out today. So it's good for us to take our time to sit like we do at the aggrieved protester that indeed though you are giving us 2 weeks, but we all have to sit on the table and understand some of these things. Some of us were shocked, honestly, to be frank. So we saw one body, there. We were told by the citizen that 6 persons died, but we went to the police station along with 5 members of the citizen protester committee, and the police told us that indeed they had 2 persons that they took to the hospital for the community with 10 police officers at KFK, I think Sinji and other areas. So they didn't allude to any person dying in their custody. Okay, so we only saw one body there at the time.
So let me bring you up. Let me bring you up to speed, Senator. You serve as representative. The people of your district and your county elevated you. Now you're senator. I want to bring you to LDC issue. The Power Temp guys just killed the allegation that they killed a Liberian or young Liberian today. LDC have not reached out. Mary Bro that control the Power Temp thing, Monica Tem. As bad it is for this government that we're talking about LDC, employee under the leadership of Captain and Mary Bro going out to kill Liberians because of $50, $100, accusing them of power theft. Furthermore, the picture taken by Money Captain and the president, since all of this have happened, Money Captain is parading with those pictures, saying that it is okay, he get the confidence of the president. He will be on a trip with the president this weekend to Ivory Coast or probably next week. Can you speak to those different things that are making the Liberian people so angry right now?
Senator, sometimes I think that you want me to be a Superman. Some of these things, they are just being brought to our attention. But I like to speak sometimes on the surface of something matter because power theft does not require somebody killing somebody anyway. Okay, there are laws, governing power theft. There are laws governing people doing the wrong thing. But I don't think death. So of that, that. At the same time, I don't know the facts about what you are saying, and I say that when these things are brought to our attention, obviously we're going to. I'm hearing it from you.
No, but so you didn't watch the show. The widow came on the show. The widow spoke to us. I mean, it was live today.
Yeah, at the time I was not monitoring. I think I was trying to make my way.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not monitoring. Yeah, so obviously, but should I play over? I will obviously, send you a message and see what else we can do in that matter. Because I'm on the committee on the public operation, also on the committee of autonomous agency. So obviously that will come before.
So what are you doing? What with the darkness in the country, the no LDC? What is your advice to the president? Why are we still not hearing from the government or hearing from you since you're on that committee?
No. So we have before all the matter to be discussed with LEC. Senator Tamara Corner wrote a communication. Normally at the legislature, we will all have different issues with the same entity. When the Cody write a communication, you have to wait for the appearance of that entity so you can reach other issues. Because we can't keep writing one communication, separate communication for one entity. So we should have met on the day before yesterday regarding the LEC, and the proponent of the communication had traveled, but we promised that we were to have a Zoom meeting with him in the hearing on yesterday until this King Job matter came up, and I had to leave. So I didn't follow up to know whether that hearing was held. So obviously I'm going to follow on that. But we have that before us with LEC.
Can you tell Liberians tonight? Can you tell Liberians tonight whether Money Captain enjoys your confidence as a senator?
No, even as representative, he never enjoyed that. Because when I was chairing the Committee on Public Utility, or the House of Representatives, the issues we invited him for hearing, those things they told us during that year before we closed, and now because I'm a senator, I have no confidence. I have no confidence.
Will you recommend why you have that's my last question, because Glenn look at me bad when she won't come in. My last question on this subject, are you going to recommend to the president, if you have to advise him, that these things are concerning for his administration, while the people sleep in abject darkness, then Money Captain traveling to negotiate the $30 million that they said they have already paid their warrants?
Well, I don't know why the president have appointed him. Everyone is claiming tenureship in this country. So obviously, I don't know what's the take of the president. I don't want to do the work of the executive. I'm in the legislature. But if that issue about appointing him require legislative confirmation, consent, obviously I can say I don't trust the performance of him and even his financial officer there, because presentations that they have made to us in the 54th legislature, they didn't live up to those presentations.
Thank you very much for being honest, Labra. Glennie and Kunagre. Glennie, you go.
So, Senator, I want to ask you about the incident with the LEC and the young man who lost his life. I know when issues happen, police people or the security people don't have immediate information. But do you think if a Liberian has lost his life today, would it have been prudent for at least a statement to have come out by now from the police or the Justice Ministry or even LEC condemning the act and also expressing condolence to the family?
Well, it depends. It depends on whether the various entities have received the information like you have received. If they have received such information, and then I think they have to reach out. But I can't speak to, like I said, I was not monitoring, so I don't know the facts.
So, I mean, these people were people who work with LEC. So I'm pretty sure the bosses, because if you went to somewhere and somebody subsequently died, it means that the higher ups have already heard the story.
Because there was a demonstration.
Yes,
there
was a
went there and they demonstrated.
also at LEC. My concern is, why is it that up until now, and according to the widow, this thing happening around 1 p.m. today, Liberian time, there has been no response from the police, no statement, nothing from the Justice Ministry. The senator who even lives in the area, I don't know who that senator is, but nothing from the government expressing condolence to the family. Do you think that this is how we should operate and not be concerned about our citizens?
No, like I said, when the information is provided to the various entities, then they will be prudent for them to respond. So I'm not sure whether they receive it or not, so I can respond to that.
All right, thank you. I don't
Thank
have
you,
any.
Senator,
Colin
not to
Gray.
bog you down too much with executive functionary. You said it rightly that the issue about this bombing, this Congo mining, appears to be an executive function. But are you aware of any rule that any agreement that exceed some $10 million should be handled by NIC?
So, consistent with the revenue code, all incentive agreement that less than or below 10 million United States dollar fall within the purview of the National Investment Commission through the Ministry of Finance. Okay, and then anything 10 million above should be ratified by the National Legislature.
So this deal is about 10 million, if not even over. So does that mean it's beyond the executive function, and you guys should step in?
So, why, even if it's beyond 10 million, there's a time frame for the legislature to step in. It means to say that from the preliminary technical work is done by the Ministry of Finance, the NRC, and then the Justice Ministry, one sign along with the interministerial committee that's responsible for that part of the concession. When they all sign, then it's sent to the legislature for ratification.
Thank you very much, sir.
So, Senator, thank you for joining us. Is there anything else you want us to know from where you are? Any information for the nation, or else you want to say thank you for joining us, sir?
Okay, what I want to say is that we just all need to acknowledge all of our citizens in those concession area. That indeed, yes, indeed, there are things that have stockpiled, and we think that it's about time that they have redress for those things. But while we are still forming the government through appointment and confirmation, we want to encourage them to remain calm and go through the various processes of making all presenting the case instead of entering into protest that may lead to violence. At the same time, I can say clearly that as the chair on the African Parliamentarian Network Against Illicit Financial Flow and Support for Taxation, the AMNEC Caucus of Liberia, I believe that indeed our various concession agreement on our natural resources need to be reviewed. Our laws need to be reviewed in terms of the royalty that we receive on our various mineral resources. At the same time, on the appraisal of our resources. It will shock you to know that even the Ministry of Lands and Mines does not have a valuation lab to determine the value, a quantity of gold that comes out of Kinjo. That is done by the people themselves that have the concession. That is unfortunate. During the hearing, I raised the issue with the Minister of Mines, and I've always raised the issue with the former Minister of Mines. Okay, so it is something we have to look at. Another thing we need to look at as a country is that the social agreement for those mining area with our people should not be on the basis of what the size of the community, the number of towns. It should be on the basis of the percentage or the fraction of mineral that are being extracted. Because if I give you 500,000 a year for extracting gold in your area for 25 years, I could extract all of the gold in 5 years. You will not have the 500,000 in the next 25 years. Okay, so it should be on the proportion of gold taken or resources extracted. Raised that question with the Minister of Mines, the new Minister of Mines, and he said that he would take on the advancement because it makes a lot of sense. That we cannot be extracting our gold. We don't know how to value the gold that we take out and just take the royalty. At the end of the day, these people are still saying that indeed they are not making profit. So we also going to be looking at the CRT for those companies. So once the citizens are making their demands at the legislature, some of us will be pushing for other review the compliance level in terms of taxation for this company, and also to see to what extent our people have control over the valuation. So it's a big thing, and I think all our citizens should look into that. It's happening in Kinjo. It could happen in Riverview County, sign up with Hummerberg. That's why I'm taking serious interest in it, because you have to do one thing happening in one part of the country will spill over to another part of the country. So it's important, that for the Russian, John Ross said that we should make laws beyond the view of ignorance. You don't make law because you are seated there today. You make law as though you would not be there tomorrow. So whatever hurt the other side, hurt everybody, and we need to make sure that indeed we should be able to solve it. So I just want to say we should be kind, but again, we should look at these things in our mining sector, because it is our educated resource, okay? The educated resources that we take about our country is very important center. I would rather give incentive to tourism than to give a blanket incentive to extraction of our natural resources.
Thank you very much.
Senator, let me just one last sentence. One last question.
You're always doing this, kind of great.
Yes, let me squeeze one last question. It seems as though, when you were representative, you probably should have raised a legislature for overhauling of our mining and consensual law. Now, maybe something that will include even up to security for the residents, minor, a special, response team that will take care of those mining concessions as opposed to sending soldiers and and police people there. That, in my opinion, was something that is far fetched. What are you going to do as a senator now that you are up there? To raise any kind of awareness to this issue of overhauling our mining law, because I think it's just loose. It's black. I mean, it gave no fundamental. It's just blanketed, in my opinion.
Well, so sometimes one would think that being a member of the legislature, you are only putting or only present. There are times we have various committee. I now serve on the committee on mines. Well, based on information we receive, we raise this issue, especially where I serve as caucus chair for the Amnet Caucus of Liberia. So we raised this issue. If you remember, on the Bao Chico concession, it was rejected before. It was based on the red flag memo that was issued by the Amnet Caucus of Liberia, which I'm the chair. You're looking at a couple of things that we raised on the red flag memo. If I do that, some of the things that the citizens are raising in compliance, in non-compliance by what they call B mounting. So if you follow that, sometime 3 years ago, we raised that and we're going to raise those issues. So there's nowhere in those agreements that we said that indeed armed men should go and mine, take care of those facilities. However, whatever that go through those things, we need to know. But we have not been privileged with some information. I was even shocked to hear that indeed, like Senator Dabla said, the first time we got to know about this thing, when the army wives, came out to say that their husbands were being used on mining area. So that was strange to some of us. I'm not on the mining committee. I have not visited any mining site except when I was in the LRA when they initiated the MSG's goal. And I didn't see army people there at that time. I think they were just in exploration or something like that. So obviously, it makes a lot of sense for us to review all these things, because since it is in practice now, some of those things that are coming out is good for us to go back to the drawing board to be able to strengthen some of these loopholes that are coming out and affecting our people.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate your time on Spoon, Senator Dobo. We appreciate you greatly. Thank you.
Senator, you always keep me very late, and you got me getting low pressure.
As a kind of the Skanka studio, I know you've been busy. Why are you guys working late? And so darkness at the Capitol building, but you stay there working.
No, it's not. In fact, the first thing, let me just say, and maybe if I say on the air, people will start going to me. I found it very refreshing when I stay in the office after 6, because when we in the building, we got people coming for confirmation, coming to make their booking, their appointment. We got our citizens coming to us, and then at some point in time, you can't even have the time to sit and review all those documents. So I sit from 6 to 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but it's in darkness. You got generator?
No, it's not in the dark. No, it's not in the darkness. I've been there. It is probably stay there.
My man, listen though. Now why you say because on the phone with some of your men, they plane went pion, and they had to run all of that.
Yeah, but somebody go no because I know the schedule. Somebody go and come back, so I have a little small solar light too. Because like I just said, because it gave you the chance to be. The time I would take to leave from in town and come to Broadview, the traffic, everything.
Yeah,
I want to make maximum use of the time there. Secondly, I'm writing leftover master at the UL.
Okay. So, but let me ask you a question now, real quick, because I know Glenny got to go. Glenny, one question last. Glenny, hold on. Let's talk about this issue of people saying that some of your colleagues receiving bribe for confirmation. I want to give you the chance to address it, please.
Well, I can say I have a committee that I'm chairing, and I have not interacted with any person who's going to be confirmed or come for my hearing regarding giving money to us. All the committee that I serve on more than 8 committees currently, and I've not had any discussion, that indeed somebody have come to me to say that we asked that person, or me asked that person to say, give me something. What I don't know is that when you are qualified, the Constitution provides that the president appoint with consent of the Senate. That consent is not just only on the basis of qualification, it's a political vote also. So I may choose to give it to you on a political basis, or I should give it to you on the basis of merit, which I subscribe to merit. Okay? So I don't see where people have to go ask somebody to give money, and I don't see why somebody want to give money to be confirmed. But I've not heard that from my end, so I can't speak to the rest of the other bodies.
Can you speak to the tenure?
We have not.
Can you speak to the tenure position issue? Can you speak to the tenure position issue real quick?
I can speak very quickly on the tenure. First of all, I'm an advocate of tenure. Okay? I believe that when people are given tenure, reasons why they are given tenure. They are given tenure so that indeed their normal course of work cannot be undermined or be influenced on the basis that it will be changed tomorrow. Okay, so when they are given the tenure, they could serve the tenure. Even where they abuse the tenure, then the relevant laws require, okay, be applied. For example, the GC, the Governing Commission, it is clear in the tenure in the law of the Governing Commission that indeed it should be non-partisan. So where there is a violation, the law must apply. In the LTA, there's a provision that says that any other act, okay, reason why for removal, any other act that can be conflict with the job, there's a code of conduct. So my point is, if you have a tenure, why would you go into politics? Because the reason I gave you tenure is so that you don't be able to go ahead to do your job. So yes, those who perform the task with the tenure, we are going against the law. Yes, they have to do that. If the government, if the president decides that indeed it's a will and pleasure, decide to implement that, then like the Supreme Court said, then they shall respect the contract. Because if I'm working for you, Center, and I got 25 years as an employee for you, and you say tomorrow, no, I don't want you to work for me, I tell you, Center, just pay me off. Because the fact that you have said you don't want to work for you, I can't force myself working for you again. Because that company is not there anymore.
But do you think the process under which this took place, you think it was done in line with what you just said, to just go ahead and take them off without negotiation? I mean, and make appointments, and now these guys have to go to court. They went to court.
So I'm not sure what's happening behind the scene. So I don't want to jump to that. I'm not sure what happened behind the scene, because sometimes when you see the result, it could be at the result. I mean, it will be that people have been having to come for say you don't know. So I'm not sure. So I don't want to speak to that. But like I said, if there was no discussion behind the scene and there was an appointment done, then the president who had done the appointment, like the president, have a reason that the public should know why. But I can speak to that.
Will you support the nomination? Will you support a hearing on those that were appointed? I'm not talking about those that violated the code of conduct. I'm talking about those that were asked to leave based on the fact that they're saying the tenure is expired.
No, No, but if your tenure expires,
sorry, not expired, but the president. Sorry, not expired, but the president saying that listen, I need to bring in new folks. I'm not honoring your tenure agreement. Will you support them? Those new guys that come in to go for a year?
So I'm not going contrary to the Senate, my colleagues' discussion. The reason why we've had meeting with the president was for us to look at the way things are done, so that we can be able to correct some of the things that should be done properly. Sometimes things are done we don't know, and we are giving explanation that we can follow, but we cannot take action when the matter is before the court.
Okay. Thank you very much, Senator Dopo, man. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot.
Michael.
Okay. Thank you, sir. All right. That's our dear friend. You know, the only person that picked up my call today, and I will still call him, that Alex Stado. Glenny, look at all these different, let's count them. I know you want to close, Glenny. I myself, I'm hungry. I'm here looking at my Edo soup. Look at Liberia Revenue Authority, National Social Security and Welfare Corporation, NASCA. Liberia Airport Authority, National Oil Company of Liberia, National Fishery and Agriculture Authority, General Auditing Commission, Public Procurement and Process Concession Commission, PPCC, NEC, the National Election Commission, Independent National Commission on Human Rights, Liberia Extractive Industrial Transparency Initiative, Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission, Internal Audit Agency, Central Bank of Liberia, Civil Service Commission, Liberia Land Authority, Environmental Protection Agency, Liberia Maritime Authority, Liberia Telecommunication Authority, National Identification Registry, National Library Authority, the Governance Commission, and maybe more to come. Glenny, look at all these individuals that in Liberia they on. You know, look, just imagine. I believe there's more to even come, Conor Gray. Just more to come. But imagine that you're going to remove all of them based on the fact that just cancel the tenure. Where are we? Let's do our closing, folks. You're muted, Glendy.
Great show. A lot to unpack.
When we get into the Mahama 6 Vigo that he sent to Liberia.
I swear.
Tomorrow.
A lot to unpack, but I think it was a bit that the young lady story is so sad. Hopefully the police tomorrow will have something to say because they are aware. It will be good to come up when these things happen to kind of so that the citizens understand that the government is concerned. It will be good to do some preliminary or just some initial general statement that, you know, we're investigating, we identify with the family, we're sorry, just so that they can feel that the government is concerned about their well-being. The bombing story, it's just unbelievable to think that people will create an MOU and not involve all of the different departments and the right people and think that it's just okay to create it and say, oh, like Senator Snow says, oh, if we find out that if it's true that the Justice Minister is not involved and the Lansama, we're just doing an addendum. Why don't you just do it straight, do it correctly from the start? I think these things are a bit difficult to comprehend, especially when you have every time this bombing story, it just keeps coming up, and they continue to do things incorrectly. And whose benefit is the question when you do these deals and don't involve people that are supposed to be involved in it. So we'll look forward tomorrow. Look forward to the different stories that are trending and see what happens next. It's interesting that Alex Tyler, it hasn't even gone 5 months and his name is up again for grabs. So interestingly, we'll follow up on this story. And we'll also hold Stanton accountable to be fair and balanced to all of his party men now.
That thing between you and Conor Gray will not hit me. You blame me for Alex Tyler?
What?
You blaming me for Alex Tyler?
I'm not blaming. I'm just saying he knew you were going to call him. He knew that. You had spoken to him earlier today. Why would he act now like he didn't know? And I'm pretty sure he was the one that called Miss Senator Snow. I'm sure he called him.
Yeah, but what that have to do with me? I flagged the story. I broke the story.
Yeah, we know when you flag story center. We know when you.
When I start yelling again, you'll say in my feeling. Then I start yelling and then they'll say I protect Alex Tyler.
Man, Pepper Soup is waiting for me. Good night.
Yeah, no, but don't leave here. Let everybody do their closing. My Edo soup right here. Looking at it. Color gray. The pepper is hot in the Edo soup, man.
You know, this is the second time Alex Tyler is hanging up on us whenever he raised an issue. Remember, he was in Ghana one time. He called, and some of us branded him as corruption King Kong. He hung up right away. This is the second time. The moment he got to know that, he probably thought it was a different call, but once he recognized your voice, boom, he hung up. But I'm not impressed by folks like Alex Tyler. If I had my own way, those are the individuals you should exclude from the leadership of any community, because they're there for themselves. They're not there for the people. I mean, God placed those people in those regions for a reason. Those places belong to them. Now, if you go there and disadvantage them at your own behest because you want to get rich, it's unfair. Yesterday, when the death news came up about the B Mountain issue, they just went and collected the body of someone, of the young man who lost his life, without any inquiry or any investigation. Today again is the same thing. People are dying in this region. There must be prosecution of those who have committed some of this crime. What are the pieces of evidence you can show that it was done by this person? That people should not just be dying and they go just collect someone's body, and just go with it. Deposit them at St. Moses. What follows? I like when you ask the senator about the death of the young man. Who is responsible for this task force? Is it Mary Brown? What's going on? Yeah, nobody should die because they stole coins. Nobody. You send them to jail if you find them guilty, but that does not mean they should lose their lives. And it's unfair when the family will have no redress, will just come and collect the body without any investigation. And this is the kind of country we want to run as a law and order country. It's unfair. It's not a beautiful thing to be a Liberian in this day and age. People are proud of their citizenship, but if people have to lose their life for the smallest thing, those people in Burma were just, I mean, in Cape Town were just advocating for their rights. Why should someone lose their life, man? I mean, I don't understand. We have a country, and these are some of the things the president is supposed to stand tall against, because people are looking up to him. Look, he comes with a worth of responsibility when you're the president in this kind of day and age. I hope Ambassador Butler will step up. It's a difficult time to be president too, because you have to be very watchful. Too many things starting so early. That giving life to our brother Doe, to talk more. But anyway, I'm pretty sure Ambassador Bucker will step up and things will get better. These are the kind of issues you take care of right away, nip them on the butt so that they don't go forward.
So, thank you very much. And thank you, Sis Glendy. Diamond, thank you. I think, Diamond, you guys taking trips to Bomi, and now you will have to reach your Grand Cape, man. We'll have to go check that residue, because I was talking to Madam Titi. I think a lot of people want you guys to go to Cape Man and see the way in which the people are living. These people walking away with 13 million of gold, diamond, other natural resources, but the people are living in a bad area. Can you imagine? Their living condition is even worse. But our planes coming there every day, taking gold and diamond. How stupid are our leaders? How dumb are our leaders? The people taking your people gold and diamond, they carry it. And you look at your folks. Hey man, can somebody from Chicken Soup Factory can get this dog? Damo, can you call somebody that big?
Good night.
Yeah, do that, mama. But Colonel Gray, how dumb are our leaders, man? That we all every day.
Who is expecting some of those mining concessions against lifting things that are not part of the agreement? Because anything they found there, you understand, they're supposed to be inspected. That's why I say we need a law that will create a force that would be policing some of these activities, not necessarily to prevent demonstration from citizens who have been disadvantaged, but also the concession hearing, the companies are involved. Who validate, for instance, some of these things that we're talking about to say it was 10 million?
And here's the other issue. We talk about the cars. Who in the government that they get a 6 SUV tow from Ghana? I have all the information. We couldn't get to that story because of everything else. Damo, can you give us more time here, please? Because before we get to all the story for the day, then we will all of time. Damo, I'm begging you. You one of the director, man. Can you don't do this to us every evening? Can you give us more time? Maybe 10 hours at least? Papa Colonel Gray, let's face this. 6 brand new SUV. What's the interest of the person that gave the vehicle? What's the interest? I would look at
Ghana?
Yeah, he's from Ghana. And the names of those people that they gave.
Is it the brother-in-law of John Mahama?
Yes, the brother-in-law of John Mahama. They said that he went to Liberia and he sent 6 vehicles. And who he gave those vehicles to is concerning.
Okay.
Is that pay to play? I have somebody that went through the confirmation hearing. They told me, this is my man. I spent almost $11,000 just to get my confirmation done. People were just saying, my man, you got to take care of us. You got to take care of us.
Wow.
Yeah. If the guy can tell me for sure, I can call his name. He told me on phone call, seriously. 10 to 11,000. He told me, right? He's confirmed. He working. He told me. My mom issue to call her name, but I wouldn't call her name.
Well, when it comes to business concession,
let me just swap this thing. In the country, Colonel Gray will not just leave from America to go to Liberia and see John Paul without any interest. He's an American and say, I'll give you 6 brand new SUV that worth almost 60 to 80,000. It's a Nissan car, Nissan, brand new. And these guys are having it. I see some of them getting out of the vehicle.
Well, they have a legislation against that for Americans, though.
They do. And that's why I want to raise the story tomorrow.
Yeah.
I want to seriously talk about it today. I mean, we beat on the past government. So when I'm hearing these things and I begin to ask questions, oh my man, 6. Man. Yeah, our country is in. Look at the other two we also discuss again. The Mahama issue, the DeWalt issue, LDC we talk about it. And people think that it's just a joke and all these little things happening. Colonel Gray, they killed a woman husband for no reason.
Yeah.
Go on the LDC website. Nothing about this.
Yeah.
Mary Bro is not answering her phone. Money Captain care less. But I guarantee you, you will see him on picture with President Bouakai. That's a slap in the face for the Liberian people. That would be a direct insult to them, to that woman that lost her husband. That would be like, I don't get about you know what. I mean, we can sit here and it happen. We'll never sit here with God help and allow this thing to happen. People are in darkness. Look at what Senator Snow gave her Senator Snow gave her money captain. Senator Francis Dobu gave her money captain. Amarat gave her money captain. Dylan crying about darkness. Yombri giving up, but she's in picture with money captain. So who are we gonna believe? You say it's bad, but you're in picture with money captain. Then who are you, man? Decide. You go into a meeting with the president, and you say, well, the money captain is bad for our country. What's the government position with LDC? What's the government position? What I mean? Seriously. Now did I kill somebody? Those guys are going to demonstrate massively what they call Gregory Coma. They go flush them out. When the people go protest, they kill a woman husband for no reason. They're going to protest. They want an answer. They want an answer, seriously. That's not why we fight for. That's not a change. That's not a thing, Liberia. That's not the love, Liberia. That's not a build Liberia process there. No. The young man died. The man leaving a child behind. His wife. Hey, man. What's the answer?
Yeah. A man should not have to lose his life because
I guarantee you, none of the advisors have told the president about what happened. They are covering LDC. None of the advisors have told the president what happened. But I can guarantee Liberians tonight, I will send it to all of them. I will send it to Jeremiah Kuhn, the president, the first lady, and everybody. Just how I used to do during Joe time, sending all the information. You'll be forced to see it. That's what I would do. I mean, it's not right. It's not right at all. It's bad for our country. It's a give it chance. You know how many days into the 100 days we are right now? How many days, Colonel Gray, into the 100 days?
Well, the post said that we put that in the mess.
Remember, I don't let the post say that, man.
we'll
Come on, Alex, please. Alex, said, oh, you're us in this mess. We inside. Alex.
They said we get that Joe Buckeye.
Alex, we agree and we stand with Joe Buckeye to make it better. I'm not going to shy away. We fought for President Buckeye. We gave you President Buckeye. We stand with President Buckeye to make it better. We'll be here by God's grace. We'll stand with you. We'll stand with Buckeye. We'll tell President Buckeye that this thing is not right. People you get around you lying to you. Like yesterday, I asked, where are the 7 p.m. meeting group that used to go and meet President Buckeye? I need them. Your boy, Brian Samuka, Kofi Woods.
They fighting among themselves. Man.
Brian Samuka, Kofi Woods, Jacob Akori, Steve Zako, Clarence Masakwe, Yombi Kanga Lawrence. You're going to have Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn. Let's name them. Where are those groups? Where are those folks that will come in the evening to design? Now they are all fighting. Where was the party chairman? The party chairman is not Issa no more. Amos Toy used to be there sometime. You used to have Mo Ali, who just took over today. He used to be there. What are the decisions maker?
All right, those people have secured their interests, so they could care less for anybody else. Amos Toy that used to come and soliciting from other folks. Do you hear his voice since he became a managing director? That's the problem with Liberia, though. That's the problem. We really don't care about the next man. We only care for ourselves.
But I'm not going to, again, you again fail me. I'm not going to put it on Amos Toy. Amos Toy get a piece of job to do. He run in the corner to do his job.
Are you running advocating for anybody else?
Advocating what you mean? He must come on radio and be a talk show host?
No, I'm not saying he should do that. But he's also a party ideologue. When the party is not securing some of the campaign promises, you got.
I think they are doing it in the bag, Colonel Gray. I think, and I can bet on this. Mo Ali is one of those that fighting for the people. I can bet on it. Yet it's still up to today. I can tell you, Chairman Tapek is fighting aggressively, quietly too. I mean, there's still hope. People come from outside and took over the government, but these guys, they are not happy. But they are still making a case. And we're still reminding people. Look at Yeke Koluba. Say what you want to say about Yeke. I don't like the fact that he will insult, but Yeke have gone too far off. Colonel Gray, if election is today, what position will you give President Buckeye? You think he will still be number one?
I think it's too early. it will still lead in the opinion poll. This is where they measure your popularity at this point. Maybe it's somewhere sitting between 45 to 47%. And that's still substantive. That's still substantive. It's
Then he
substantial.
will end up losing the election.
well, there are people that will naturally be sitting on the
Because my thing is that, people will say it's too early, it's too early. It's time to talk about it now, though.
Yeah.
It's
No,
time
I
to
agree
talk
with
about
you.
it now. Because
I agree.
every day in this process count. Like somebody say, you know what? The president is dealing with political parties. No. The president should be dealing with the Liberian people, meeting their needs, not political party. Listen, you didn't sign contract with any politician. If you give them a job or piece of job to do, make sure the person received the job. The miscommunication, like we talk about Social Security, and the miscommunication that you go to the ministry, they remove your name, they put a person name there,
Yeah.
and and all these different things. Who's handling it? Who controlling it? Who's on top things? Who helping to shape the course?
Well, Center, you see, when you're in leadership, it's like you should be an octopus with all kinds of eyes on you. And it's easier to win election than to rule a country. It's going to be extremely difficult. Look, a lot of things should be going on, and everything comes on the president. You are the one who everyone remembers. Nobody else. Not Grace Bay, not who. It will be not even the VP.
I agree.
It will be the president. And so that's why you're supposed to have, eyes like octopus everywhere. And hopefully the women have the bandwidth for such action. Otherwise, everything will come back on him. There where the popularity can plummet.
But listen to the people. I don't know if Nelson in studio. We can take a few calls before we leave. The people are getting angry though. You heard what they said about that lady death? You heard husband death today? They're getting angry.
People are angry.
Liberian
Rightfully,
people are
they're
quick.
being angry.
Yeah, they are getting angry. They are surely getting angry. They're saying, listen, that's not what we went in the poo-poo water for.
I
That's
mean, a
not
lot
what
of
we
people die down Mr. Weir. So it should fast forward. It should not be happening today.
Yeah,
it should not be. So that won't make the folks angry, and they have all right to be angry because it will be me next. That's what they're thinking, and nothing will come out of it.
But you really show that nobody going to say anything about this woman husband death.
Man,
Nobody said anything else today.
And the entire day is gone. Where did you see? Maybe the newspaper will carry it tomorrow, and tomorrow is Saturday. I don't know if they have Saturday daily or something. So now it will be way Monday. There will be a still story.
The new thing will come up. Because if you wait for Monday, the president will be on a trip to Ivory Coast and money captain will be behind him. You wait for Monday and the senator will be talking about confirming people. You wait for Monday and this whole Alex Starter and bombing issue will resurface again. Say, where you bring these people, who giving money, and everybody just doing their own goddamn thing. No system, no structure. Anybody can bring any investor in the country and say, they're my interest. Anybody can do that.
Let's take some calls.
Let's take some calls. Dama, is Nelson there now? Are you still with us, Dama? Let's take some calls and let hear from the people. I mean, making my Edosu cool.
Man, it's so good you have Edosu, my man.
What you got?
Nothing. I'm not home yet.
Oh, okay, I put some red plenty in the Edo and nice with dry fish. Yeah.
My man, where all the food goes, my man. I have a question.
They're going in my head. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
I'm eating all the food.
Hello, my name is Victoria Slaughter, calling from.
Victoria, what's your name?
Victoria Salata.
I said Victoria, what's your name?
Pennsylvania.
All right, Victoria, talk to us, man. Talk to us, man, Vicky.
Yeah, my son, the thing that went on in Liberia there. Please, you're very far for that country to be good because me talking.
That you talk to us, we listen to you.
Yeah, the people talking to me, listen to me now. Yeah. You tell me, yeah, talking. Then like here, the people they care going all in the corner there to call people left. Nobody can send them over there. The people we are wicked over there. I'm begging you, some of our children there, our people there over there too, they can go and say, oh, we come for our money. We come for our money. What are money yourself you come for? When they say we must pay the levy, they get turned out 2 weeks, can't read, then they say the money finished. We still in the down there in Liberia there.
Thank you.
So they continue on there, they get people tell it down for thank you. Central, I beg you, my son, please. I beg you, please fight for all in our Liberia country. I have something to tell you. Not today. I will tell you the story about Ellie.
Okay.
Between Ellie and my husband business.
Thank you, Mama.
I widow now my husband was in police.
Thank you.
Worked for 42 years.
Thank you, Mama. We'll get back to you. Yeah, thank you very much for calling. Thank you, Mama. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my name is Emmanuel Mark, and I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Talk to us, Emmanuel.
Well, let me just ask you guys something. I'm so sorry for asking the question. Do you guys want to see Liberia develop? Let me tell you, the only way Liberia can develop, I want for the president to go to Rwanda and ask Paul Kagame, how did you manage in this country become the #1 female country in Liberia? I mean, in Africa. Then he go to Ghana and go to the grave of Jerry Rawlings and ask Jerry Rawlings, how did you make it? Other than that, these criminals in our house, Liberia will never go anywhere until our president can pick up the heart of Jerry Rawlings and Paul Kagame. Liberia is not going anywhere.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello, your name and where you calling from? Man, talk to us now. Be fast. Talk.
Yeah, I'm calling from Iowa.
Talk to us, man. We listen to you.
Yeah, we're talking about the LEC. The whole LEC thing is political. The whole LEC thing is political because when during Georgia administration, this man was there and the quarrel was stable. Why now, Waka administration, this man making a quarrel like a Christmas light? So it's political. It's better he leave, or the president try to take him from the different person in the power. He was there before, and now this Waka administration, you want to make it like Waka don't like the people voted for him. You don't want to see the people interest. And when he was there doing your administration, why they calling up based on that?
Thank you.
This time now, Waka administration, no, it's political.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Musa Kida, calling from Minnesota. What is that?
Go ahead, talk to us, Musa.
You know, over to you in September, when Ellis Taylor joined your train, you were yelling, you were clapping. You will get petrol, over. Those guys have come back again, and they will not need a black hand behind. Who brought the comment, who did not bring the comment is not important. The first thing I would have expected for the president to have done, the day he took that over office, the first executive order to give confidence and anything to the people is to sign an executive order. No former government official in the country because of the kind of looting that took in that country. It did not happen. It showed to the new guy that nothing will happen to the old guys, and they are only waiting for the statute of limitation to pass before they start to use their millions. And if you try to fight the legal order, they will fight back. That's the problem. The president has not set any good example to deter people from stealing. The kind of people that to be that country, for the banks, for concession. You know, like people took money for the taxes for the concession company, even before the new government came to power. They're going to work in 2 years without giving incentive for the passenger companies. The president was an example. We put somebody handcuffed, broad daylight, and try them and put it in jail. They will set a deterrent. But as it is, nothing will happen. Ellis Salah will not even drag him behind. Ellis knows about APS terminal. What he did there is behind him. And they see thing happening in Bomi country when the Western Plaza is behind him. Ellis knows about this company. I can tell you for free. Big people. And these are your friends now because they join the tree. Everybody that give a tree, he enter. You know, like Salah now, the potato, the salad, the all the everything. As it is, election has consequences and we'll fix it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Dama, you want to take some calls?
Yeah, I can take at least 5 calls.
Yeah.
All right. The number is to call 077771075 055101007. You go on agree. You go. What? 2 3 moving.
Yeah, let me close the door. Take some call. Let me close the door.
Hello.
Morning.
Yes, let's hear you. Good morning to you.
Yeah, my name is Amin Manofe and I call from Bannersville.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, and thank you for the discussion. My attention has been during the Bomi County and the Jamaica Tyler. It is so fortunate that every fellow will stand and say he is a lawyer, so he has right to represent MOG or any other entity. So you are a lawmaker of the county and you want to serve as a lawyer as well. That is conflict of interest. So if the county say or want to go through legal means, what will he do?
Okay. Thank you. All right. Let's take this person here. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, sir, y'all.
Emmanuel Bowen calling from New Georgia.
Go ahead, sir.
Oh, my brother, if Becca, the new administrator, do not put a feet down, there are a lot of people in the government that have integrity problem. And I want to recommend that all those that have criminal records, like those that are unsanctioned, those that have corrupt records of the past, they should go clear and say in the court that think what the president needs to have done. Sign a law that they should go and clear the name up. But they have not done it. And I believe these guys have alliance to protect themselves. So if Becca looks smart, they will honor my administration.
Okay, sir.
And before I close, since last year, August, I gave a call on the station to remind you of some issue with the judiciary, and you took my number, Mr. Wilson Fagon, saying they have not worked for you. And we want to come on the station to clarify these things. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this person here. Hello. Morning. Let's hear you out, please. 1 minute.
Yeah, this is for my therefore, I'm one of the victims from that Deer Mountain. You see, Deer Mountain, we put more contact with us away. At the end of the day, checking the police force, you're not really getting more. All of the Deer Mountain, job, the manager, plus assistant. Assistant, it had to protect the man with the 2 hours. Yeah, every statement in Deer Mountain, we are protected with the hours in the hour. I want to make you get that. If Deer Mountain, they are starting to you not get armed. You can't carry something now. What's going on there?
Okay, sir. Thank you for your time. That's all the calls we can take for now. So, Bloomberg, are you there? Or
begin. You said 5 calls. You told only 4. Jeremy, right? Gonna agree. The begin said 5. I'm counting the calls. He told only 4 because you know I'm on my operation.
Oh, we have already.
I got better. Take one more. Don't do that thing. Take one more.
Let me take this person. Hello. Hello. Good morning. Let's hear you out.
My name is Eddie, and I do join you from Bishop Paul.
You're welcome, maybe. Go ahead.
I want to appreciate this. This is what I want to say. You know, for me, I just listen to the show, but I really appreciate the CEO because for me, I just. The government, he has man appreciation. But there's a thing, Chidam. In this country, if you talk about the LEC, but themselves the problem. If you take the microphone of the community today, they do themselves the problem. When they see your text, someone is doing power tax. When they come to cut the land, once you give them money, they return that, they return that particular coin or buy after all the community. So those people who are doing those illegal connections, they are direct people from LEC, and these are people got their money from.
Okay, sir.
These people here today and they kill them, you know, it's surprising. It's surprising. But you know, again, there's a lot of people and they will find ourselves.
All right, sir. Thank you for calling.
Thank you very much, Diamond. On serious, that's gonna great. Is Nelson on there? Yeah, right?
Nope.
All right. So let's try to wrap this thing up. You got to go home. I want to say thanks a lot, Conor Gray, for hanging up. Tomorrow we'll be having Perfect Key. We'll be having the rest of the story. Folks, I'm deeply concerned. This is a big one, so I want to take my own time, Conor Gray, seriously. Who senses the information, if it is true, that Mahama, the guy with the jet, that have an interest in Liberia, sent six SUV to the country, and ministers are driving. Folks in the government, to be direct, they are driving. It was distributed. 3 of those vehicles were distributed to them. Where? Why? Why are we going through this process? What's the interest? And when I received the information, some international folks began to be very concerned as to the interest of the individual that sent this vehicle to Liberia. We want to be on the record. These are statements that were made. I'm seeing those vehicles, but I cannot 100% verify that it was sent by the brother to the former president. It's a regional issue here, folks. I'm asking questions. I'm receiving some very, very important information to these vehicles. And I think it will be important that we discuss it more. Let Liberian people know whether this appears to play is a conflict of interest. Then we all can just discuss it. I'm open to discuss anything because it's the best thing for our nation. What happened today with LEC was very bad. We look up to the government to step in. If not, we will not let go of this story. The people will protest, and that will be one heck of a protest. You see, these are how protests can come about. People are sleeping in darkness and you want to kill somebody and you say power theft. That's wrong. So I want to say thank you, Diamond. I want to say we are watching. We ain't going anywhere. We yet. We'll discuss the issue. Conor Gray, thanks a lot.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, thank you.